Hey, welcome back to another edition of twitch.tv/Crungo Kong, the Crungo Kong show on the Crungo Kong channel, twitch.tv/Crungo Kong. Okay, last time we played Virtue's Last Reward, I left, it was kind of embarrassing. I had been streaming for like 6 hours and like my brain had been fried, so I just got stuck on this one puzzle. And I was just really confused. I couldn't figure it out, and the game would not let me go back to. It would not let me go back to see the instructions for the puzzle, and also apparently the game hadn't saved my progress up to that point. So to get back to the puzzle, I had to click through a billion lines of dialogue, which I did. I decided to do off stream. So no, it's loading the thing again. Okay. Why do people play this game? Alright, let's resume from this save. Let's go back to the flowchart to recap things. Okay. So... oh gosh, a lot happened last week. So we did this ending. In this ending, we escape alongside Dio and Phi. And we find out that Dio is a secret agent, warrior, soldier of sorts for a fanatical religious cult that has figured out how to clone people. And Dio himself is from a long line of clones. Dio was sent to this facility for some purpose by this cult, and he apparently has planted bombs. This seems to be the implication. And Phi said something has referenced the idea of jumping across timelines, and she was trying to get the combination for a specific bomb, to unlock a specific bomb from Dio in this ending. And now we've gone down this route, and we have found that there are 2 bombs in this route. This route has been a lot different from the previous routes that we've been through. First of all, there's no corpse of an old woman in this route. At least, it hasn't been found. If there is, it hasn't been found. But we have found bombs that have been planted. And in this route, we have been antagonized by Alice, who keeps betraying us. And where we left off here, like, everybody was betraying each other. Nobody trusted each other. So we decided that the best way to get everybody to trust each other was to unite them against a common foe, i.e. whoever is planting the bombs. So we chase down Alice, we have a heart-to-heart talk with her. She tells us her background about how her father had been kidnapped by this cult, how her father had been murdered by this cult, and how she got her job as a secret agent for the Department of Defense, trying to track down this cult and also enact revenge on them for killing her father. And we have found out that she's really good at math and she's really good at deciphering puzzles. Also, in this route, we found a long string of numbers. And we found out here that that long string of numbers is a cipher, or a key to a cipher for a code that we have found on a key card that was by on a memory card that was by one of the bombs. God, this is a lot has happened. I think that covers most of it. And here we're talking with Luna, who has realized that the long string of numbers that we found, that we remember, is a prime number. And this is where, okay,
Yes.
blah blah blah.
I did do all of that in my head. Simple mental arithmetic. I told you, I'm better at math than most people.
I'm not gonna read Sigma's dialogue, but I'm gonna go through it again.
Look at you. You just recited a huge string of numbers. That seems pretty astounding, too. Where did you find that number anyway? Can't tell me, huh? Fine. I'm pretty sure that's the key to the code, though. I know the Myrmidons use prime factors.
Oh yeah, the Myrmidons is the name of the terrorist organization, super soldiers in service of this cult.
And there aren't a lot of 25-digit numbers that turn out to be the third. I think there's a very good chance that number you memorized was specifically created by someone. Well,
okay.
Look at the prime 198,449,351 to the third power. I think that's our hint for cracking the code. You still don't get it? Try to remember the code we saw in the infirmary. What did it say on the second row? Wow, you've got a pretty impressive memory. We could really use someone like you. You use 190.
Okay, here she is explaining how to solve the puzzle.
Well, the first number is 1, so take the first letter.
The first letter is C, 1.
The next number is 9, so go 9 letters over from the first one.
9 letters over from the first one. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. O is the second letter.
Just keep going until you get something. Make sense?
I ran over what she'd said in my head. The prime number Alice had given me was 198449351. What would we get if we picked out the letters like she'd explained? First letter would be C from the top left. Then you move 9 from the right, which would give you O. Then 8 more to the right. Eventually we'd get a word. And that word was, okay. So, let's see. What I didn't understand when I was going through this before was the code sheet won't be displayed when you input your answer, so it'd be wise to solve it now. The key is 198449351. What they mean is use this number here to solve the puzzle right now, because you will not have access to this after this screen. Luckily, I had a screenshot of this, but I was still, like, confused. Okay, alright, here's where I explain how I messed up last week. What happened was, I would say, okay, 1, and then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. O. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. M. 1, 2, 3, 4. P. 1, 2, 3, 4. L. 1, 2, 3, 4. P. See, what happened was I got confused and I kept applying the 4 a third time by mistake because I was tired and confused, I guess. So that's why I got stumped on this puzzle. I was in fact solving it the correct way, and I felt like a fucking idiot because I figured it out like a minute after I stopped streaming last week. So last week was kind of an embarrassing kerfuffle for me, but this time I will solve the puzzle live on stream. Okay, 1C. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. O. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. M. 1, 2, 3, 4. P. 1, 2, 3, 4. L. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. E. 1, 2, 3. T. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. E. 1 D. Completed. Closing. Okay. This is like the last. Okay, because here, after this screen, you get sent here. And I kept trying to put in like because I kept messing up that one word, or like because I kept thinking, because I kept doing 4 multiple times in a row, I kept thinking like, am I solving the puzzle wrong? Am I misreading it? No, I did not misread it. I just miscounted. So, Well, it's not como. Completed. There. I did it. Completed. That's it. That's the answer.
Completed? Are you sure?
Yeah. I did exactly what you told me to do, and the word I got is completed. Well, actually, it's completed, 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 completed. The code in the letters like repeat every 2 lines. It just repeats.
Well, I can't remember the code like you can, but if you're certain, I believe you.
I'm definitely certain.
All right then. I wonder what completed is supposed to mean, though.
What? Aside from the obvious, you mean? I'm guessing here it means mission complete. So that's what the transmitter was for.
Huh? What are you talking about?
That's the transmitter we saw Dio with in that previous ending / timeline.
What transmitter?
I barely even heard her. Suddenly my mind was full of memories that hadn't been there a moment before. It was like a wave had washed away the sand, revealing a bed of precious gems underneath. Timelines, morphogenetic fields, etc.
Holy Father, Holy Brother, Holy Master, my sacred mission is at last complete. With these 2 hands, mankind is saved. I am your well-made flesh. In your name, I give thanks.
So the cult is a thing where they're trying to make their own ideal form of humanity by cloning themselves over and over and over, or something stupid like that. Damn it. Why hadn't I realized it before? I could remember a series of numbers, but not this? At least I remembered it now. Dio was a member of the Myrmidons. And not just any member, he was their leader. That meant he had to be the one who planted the bombs.
Hey, are you listening to me?
Yeah.
Then answer my question. What the hell was that? What's this about a transmitter?
I didn't trust myself to try and explain it to her. More than likely she'd just think I was insane. Even I could barely make sense of the sudden influx of new information.
Wait. Don't tell me you're one of the Myrmidons.
If I was, do you really think I'd reveal myself like this?
Point.
Out of nowhere, Clover appeared.
Oh, there you are. I've been looking all over for you.
Really?
We're all down in the floor B warehouse. Well, all of us but Luna and Clark.
Why?
We've still got 45 minutes until the white door opens.
I know
White
that.
doors open. Oh, okay. Hey, wait a minute. I thought UK and Quark didn't know about the white doors.
Miyoji told us about them. He said he'd show us where they were. So we all followed him down to the floor B warehouse.
I'm assuming you left Quark with Luna?
Yeah. Anyway, when we showed up, Phi and Kay were already there. Well,
So?
all of a sudden, Phi, Tenmyoji, and Dio all started yelling at each other.
What?
Why? Did something happen?
According to Clover, the last AV game had been the cause of their fight. Even though Tenmyoji only had 1 BP, Phi had chosen Betray. They started a fight, and since Dio had pressed Betray on behalf of his team, eventually he got dragged in too.
That seems odd. Phi only had 1 BP too. The choice seems like a perfectly valid defensive move.
Ugh, just come with me. Kay's trying to calm them down, but there's only one of him.
Okay. Come on, Alice, let's go.
Coming.
You need to... Sigma, you need to explain this shit to Alice or somebody right now, because you have the keys to all of this in your head. You can't worry about seeming insane, because everybody is insane in this fucking place. Alice just told you about morphogenetic fields. All 4 of them were there when we arrived. They seemed to have calmed down a bit, but the tension in the air was almost visible. I felt like I'd stepped into a room full of flammable gas. Even the smallest spark could turn the whole place into a raging inferno. Even Kay, usually so calm and collected, was standing ramrod straight with his hand balled into a fist at his side. I looked at Alice, pursed my lips, and then headed over to the angry knot of people occupying most of the room. Oh, oops. Clover told me what's going on. This whole thing is stupid. You need to knock it off.
Stupid? What about this is stupid? We're talking about my life, you self-righteous dick.
I know, but yelling at each other isn't going to solve your problem. The best thing for us to do right now is trust each other and get through this. Wouldn't you agree?
Hard to trust someone who tried to kill me.
Same to you. Told you letting Dio vote was a stupid idea. What did you think he was gonna do? You might as well have pressed the button yourself.
I couldn't just leave Quark alone.
That's no excuse. And where do you get off telling me I shouldn't have picked Betray?
Did you even think that through? What? I was supposed to pick Ally?
If I'd done that, I'd be dead right now.
I could say the same thing to you. Damn good thing Dio didn't choose Ally.
Please, that's enough from both of you. Sigma's right. This isn't the time to be bickering with each other.
Oh, you don't get to talk. You tried to betray Clover and escape on your own.
Perhaps. But I think that's better than merely killing someone.
Well, I only did it so that she wouldn't kill Tenmyoji.
Arr, god damn it! Enough already! I roared with fury and my voice echoed and rebounded off the walls of the warehouse. Everyone fell silent. I didn't know how long that silence would last, so I decided to put it all on the table. There was only one way I was going to be able to take control of the situation. Guys, listen to me. We really don't have time for this. I was met with a number of glares, but I soldiered on. See, the thing is, I figured out who planted the bombs.
What? Is this what you were talking about earlier?
Sort of, yeah. I know which one of you it is.
Well, spit it out then.
Please, explain what's going on here.
I don't think I need to. They're going to admit their guilt in just a few minutes.
What?
You're all going to hear it straight from the horse's mouth. Or I guess I should say Dio's mouth.
What are you on? You think I set those bombs?
Yes, I do.
Hey, if you're gonna accuse me, you better have some pretty damn good evidence, pal.
I'm not accusing you. I'm just stating a fact.
Oh yeah? Where the hell'd you get that fact?
Fun as it was, I knew taunting alone wouldn't be enough to make Dio confess. He'd just play dumb. He was good at it, and I'd get nothing. That meant I was gonna have to trick him. Well, you see, I'm actually from Free the Soul.
Free the Soul? What's that? Some kind of hippie shoe company?
Don't play dumb, Dio, or should I call you Left? Brother ordered me to come here, to keep an eye on you. It was quick, but just for a moment I saw his eyes twitch. I leapt on that moment of weakness like a hungry dog on a steak. Fine. Skepticism is understandable. Admirable, even. But perhaps this will convince you. Press forward, pulling out every fact I could remember. I told Dio about Brother's background, and how his younger brother Left had been murdered. I mentioned casually that the Myrmidons were all clones of a single person. So, still not convinced? How about this? Blah 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 blah. Do a little prime factor decomposition in that and you'll get blah 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 to the third power. If I'm not who I say I am, how on earth could I possibly know that?
What? No, that's not possible.
Finally. So, let's start over, shall we? I was sent here to watch your every move. It seems our wise and noble brother doesn't trust you. He suspects betrayal.
No! You're lying!
I assure you I'm not. But if you don't believe me, why don't you go outside and call him yourself with your transmitter?
No. No! You have to be lying! Brother trusts me! That's why he chose me for this mission! Why would he make me the leader of the Myrmidons if he...
Huh? Sorry, what was that?
Said, why would he have made me the leader of the Myrmidons if...
Heh. I grinned.
Wait. What the hell? Are you fucking kidding me?
Sorry, Dio. I've never even seen
What
Brother.
the hell was all that? How did you know all those things?
Dunno. Maybe I was divinely inspired.
Give me that shit!
What's going on?
What are these Myrmidons?
Dio and I stared at each other while Clover and Tenmyoji quickly explained to Phi and K about the memory card and the number 2 bomb, and about the code we found that was from a terrorist organization called the Myrmidons.
So you mean to say someone from the Myrmidons planted the bombs?
And Dio pretty much just admitted to doing it?
Yeah.
Bastards. I'll never forgive you.
I heard a low, furious muttering behind me and turned to see Alice, her lips pulled back into a snarl.
I am going to kill you!
Do it! Her voice rose to a scream as she charged toward Dio. He ducked out of the way smoothly and pulled something from his pocket.
Whoa there. I like my women a little feisty. But you're taking it a little too far, sweetheart. Tone it down.
What?
You see this? You know what it is, don't you?
Oh my god. Is that the detonator?
Exactly. And I assume you know what happens if I press this button?
Yes. I think I do. I'm guessing it'll set off both of the bombs.
Well, I wouldn't say both.
You mean there's still a #1 bomb we haven't found?
Correct. And there's one more, too.
No. There are 4 bombs?
Exactly. I planted 4 bombs. They're the ones numbered 1, 2, and 3. But there's also one more, bomb number 0. Add all that up and you're looking at about 4 tons of explosive power. Those go off and it's all over. That's enough oomph to turn this whole place into a smoking crater.
Aren't you forgetting something?
That'd kill you too.
So, I'm ready for that. I've got spares.
Spares? Is that what Sigma was talking about?
Yeah, clones.
I heard Alice whisper something to Clover.
Let's go, Clover. Show him all that training wasn't for nothing.
Huh? Oh, yeah. Right.
Before I had a chance to ask them what was going on, they moved.
Die, you bastard! Yeah!
She roared and leapt toward Dio, and with Clover following just behind. Alice threw a punch at Dio's face, and as he dodged, Clover spun out from behind her. Oh, the jet stream attack. Dio grunted and turned to focus on Alex, but Clover darted in and snatched the detonator from his hand.
Clover, get him!
Right! Sigma, catch!
Huh? Before I could respond, Clover had thrown the detonator at me. I scrambled to grab it out of the air and held it to my chest.
Damn it! Stop! Let me go! Still let go of me, you asshole!
Yelling didn't do him any good, and Dio found himself subdued by the skillful teamwork of Alice and Clover. Strangely, though, once they had a hold of him, he stopped struggling. I was reminded of a gazelle with its neck in the mouth of a lion. Had he surrendered? Or did he have some trick up his sleeve? It didn't feel right. I didn't have to wait long for my misgivings to prove true. The detonator in my hand suddenly began to flash. What?
Ha! Serves you right.
What are you laughing at?
You! Her! All of you! God, you're stupid.
What?
See that detonator you threw to Sigma? You activated it. If it gets more than a meter away from me, it sets itself off. We figured someone might try to take it away, so we put in a little safeguard. Since you two were kind enough to take it away from me, the bombs have gone from remote control to countdown timer. Go ahead and destroy the detonator if you want. Won't make any difference now. The bombs are gonna go off no matter what.
How long do we have?
About 30 minutes.
30 minutes.
Oh no.
My condolences.
What can we do to stop them?
I told you that already. First, we need the device that allows us to input information. Then we plug it into each bomb and enter the codes.
Hey Alice, who the hell are you? How do you know all this?
None of your damn business. Just tell me where the input device is.
Well, that's none of your damn business. Fuck! Stop! You're gonna break it!
Of course, that's the plan.
Please, stop!
Just tell me what I want to know.
Okay, I'll tell you. It's in my coat. The right-hand pocket.
Clover, check it out.
Right.
She nodded and started digging through his pockets. After a few minutes,
It's no use. There's nothing here.
Did you lie to me?
No! I swear, keep looking.
Oh, wait. There is something in here.
Clover pulled her hand from his pocket, and held it out. Is that a pill? Like for medicine?
Hey, what is this?
Huh? I can't see it. Bring it over here.
Clover, oh. It's a suicide pill, and she's fucking stupid. Move closer, holding the pill out toward him. Suddenly he moved, his right hand snaking out to grab the pill from Clover's hand. Before anyone could react, he shoved it into his mouth. Heard a tiny crack as he bit down on it. Almost immediately, he grimaced in pain.
Shit!
What? What was that?
Poison, I guess.
What? Damn! How could I be so stupid?
His eyes rolled up into his head, and flecks of spittle began to trickle from the corners of his mouth. I grabbed him by the hair and shook. What the hell are you doing? Where's the input device?
Lost it. In my couch. Back home.
Don't screw with me.
Fine. Don't tell us. How about you give us the deactivation codes instead?
Deactivation. You guys are persistent. Fine. Not gonna do you much good anyway. I'll tell you. You only get one. This is the deactivation code for bomb 3. Ready? LXQ.
Sure, I'll tell you the code.
NMR.
What about the other 3? Tell us the other 3! He didn't even seem to hear me.
My body will be a part of the foundation of...
Okay, so far we've gotten the detonation codes for 3 bombs. We got one from Zero himself, we got one from Dio in that other ending, and we got one here. I think the only... Let's see. I think it's either the number 1 or the number 2 bomb we're missing. His voice was weak, and more foam was dribbling out of his mouth.
Such a beautiful world. May brother live in everlasting glory.
Those were the last words Dio spoke. He died with a strange, happy smile.
He
Damn.
only gave us the password for one of the bombs. This is bad. What are we gonna do?
I don't know.
How much time have we got?
25 minutes.
Are you sure?
Yes. When he told us the time, I checked my bracelet. It said exactly 30 minutes.
You mean the bombs are gonna go off the same time the next set of doors opens?
Yes. The time on your bracelet is the time we have left.
That's crazy. Ooh. So, 25 minutes.
This isn't good. I was hoping that we might be able to escape through the white doors, but...
It takes 5 minutes for the primary door to open and close. So...
Yes, I know. There's no way we can get through them before the explosion happens.
And the doors might not even protect us.
Well, there's no point just standing around. We should start looking. We need 3 things. The password input device.
The remaining 2 bombs, right?
Right.
we also need passwords for all the bombs other than number 3.
Exactly.
Maybe Dio has a note or something?
Hold on, let me check.
She knelt down and quickly checked his pockets and sleeves, then sat back on her heels, frustrated.
Damn, he's clean.
She looked pale.
Then we'll just have to hope we find it somewhere. Tenmyoji, can you go tell Luna what's happened?
Right, I'm on it.
Good. The rest of you, let's move out. We can do this. Let's go.
We all took off at a run, heading to different parts of the building. But all of our searching turned up nothing. And as we searched, the clock kept ticking. Yeah, we're close to the end of this route. Then at last, the chromatic doors opened.
Chromatic doors have opened. 5 minutes remain until chromatic doors close.
Our time had run out. We watched the white doors open. Were they doors to heaven? Or to hell? The thought barely had time to flitter through my mind before everything went white. We didn't even have time to say goodbye. 1,000 emotions flooded my brain in those last moments. Why? How? How had we ended up this way? Then a blistering wave of heat, like the surface of the sun itself, wiped out any lingering thoughts. Wow. My consciousness slipped away into a bottomless pool of darkness. Neither heaven nor hell. Only the void. The Alice ending. Alright. If I hadn't fucked around last week, we could have seen that ending last week. I haven't played Outer Wilds yet, so cool it. Okay. AV game, round 1. Oh, it's not an ending spoiler? Well, cool it. Okay, last time we picked Ally.
Hey, it's almost time. What are you gonna pick? You aren't going to do it. You're gonna...
Alright, we're gonna pick Betray.
Alright, take it away.
30 seconds.
Student from this... Okay. Alright, we already... Perhaps we'll get to the end of this branch.
Round 1 results will be displayed in the warehouse. Thank you. And
Perhaps we'll get to the end of, Perhaps we'll get to, like, the end of all... Well, this seems like a lot, but we'll see. We'll see what happens. As fine, I stepped out of the AV room. I could see the others getting close to the projection, shoving and pushing to get closer.
Well, you chose what I wanted you to choose. I guess I should say thanks.
It's a joke that would make sense even just reading this description of the game on the App Store. Okay.
So,
Sorry.
thanks.
Oh, come on. You don't need to do that. I just made the obvious choice.
Obvious?
Well, I'm sure Alice chose Betray. That meant we pretty much had to choose Betray, right?
How do you know what she's going to choose?
I guess you could say I just know.
Are you making fun of me?
Maybe. Yeah, last time Alice betrayed us.
Yo, what's up? Siggy! No! Hey, what are you kids doing over there? We're about to announce the result.
Let's go. We'll find out if you made the right choice.
I know very little about Outer Wilds, and that's kind of like by choice. So every time it gets brought up, I'm kind of on guard.
Looks like you're all here. Finally, let's get ready to rock! Ambidextrous game! Round the result!
If everybody would please direct their eyes to this monitor.
I'm going to stream Outer Wilds at some point, but let's see if she chose Betray again this time. I knew they were gonna do this to me.
Here are the results from your game. Now, let us check the numbers on our bracelet.
Apologies to Alice, but I have to fill out this flowchart. Hey, Alice, what the hell is this?
What?
Oh. You chose Betray last time! So I chose Betray too. No, why?
Wait a minute. Last time? What on earth are you talking about?
Can you tell me one thing?
What?
When exactly did you press the button?
5 minutes before the deadline. There's that announcement, right? I pressed it right after that. Why?
What? No, that can't. What was going on? And fine, I chose Ally. Alice picked Betray.
I just made the most rational choice. The best way to minimize risk and maximize reward in this situation is to
It is funny that they, like, that they highlight this stuff to show you, like, oh yeah, you do have... Your character does have memory of the other timelines, or the other results.
Anyone who thinks otherwise is, well, an idiot.
But this time I chose Betray, and her vote changed to Ally. Why? What was different? Had history somehow changed because of my choice? No, that was insane. If Alice had somehow known that I had chosen Betray and chosen Ally in response, at least that would have followed the principle of cause and effect. But what had just happened was something entirely different. There's no way Alice could have known what we would choose when she made her decision. Besides, if she had known that we had intended to betray her, there's no way she would have chosen Ally. In other words, she must have made her decision without any knowledge of ours. Let's say we're talking about a game of rock, paper, scissors. I throw out a rock. Right after that, Alice throws down paper. Obviously, I lose. So I go back in time and just decide to whip out the scissors this time. This time, Alice just chooses rock. I lose again. But that's fine, because it still makes sense. My actions in the past cause Alex's actions in the future. Easy. But what had just happened in the AB game wasn't like that. Let's go back to that innocent game of rock, paper, scissors. What do you mean, go back to it? We were still just talking about it. This time, Alice is the one who threw out her hand first. But in this situation, there's no way for me to know what it is. So I decided to go with rock. Now Alice's choice is revealed. Turns out she went with... paper. Damn it. I lose and I'm pissed off. So once again, I go back in time and change history and erase my loss. What will I choose this time? That's not even a question. Scissors, obviously. After last time, Alice went with paper. Here's the important part. When I make this choice, Alice has already made her choice. I wonder if there's anything like this analogy if you choose a different order of things. Like, will it do the same analogy if I chose Betray the first time and then choose Ally? Sure, my victory, I throw it a pair of scissors. But... what the hell? My rage would be white hot. How could this have happened? Why? Alice's hand had been paper before. How did it change to rock? Obviously, there's no cause and effect here. Since Alice's choice was in the past and mine was in the future, how could that even happen? How could the future influence the past? But... it wasn't theoretical now. This had actually happened. What the hell's going on? No, wait. Why the fuck am I talking so casually about going back in time? That kind of stuff doesn't happen in real life. Right, of course. Time travel is impossible. There is absolutely, positively, no way to travel through time. But, if that was true...
The best way to minimize risk. Anyone who thinks otherwise is, well, an idiot.
Hey, did you have a stroke or something?
Uh-oh. Sorry.
Besides, why do I have to answer your question? I should be the one yelling at you.
Yes.
Because of you two, I've only got one BP left.
Yeah, you're right.
You're right. What in God's name is wrong with you?
I'm sorry. Really, I seriously feel terrible about this.
Forget it. I'm never going to trust you or Phi again. You'll pay for this.
Alice stormed off. She threw one last hurt, scornful look over her shoulder as she left, and it stabbed me right through the heart. Two Milkmen Go Comedy! One of the other teams seemed to be dealing with a similar issue.
I really don't know what I can say. We had no idea you would choose Ally.
No way I'd choose Betray. I'm with Clover on the other side.
Damn.
What? What do you mean?
Do you have an interest in Clover?
What? No, that's not... no.
What is it then?
Well,
You'd have to be crazy to pick Ally. The only way it'd make any sense to do that is if you really, really trusted the other person.
So you're saying you don't trust me then?
Duh! Are you senile? Why the hell would I trust some old geezer I just met a few hours ago?
Damn.
I see. Say no more. Didn't think it'd hurt this much.
Huh? What's that supposed to mean? You're starting to get kind of creepy.
Creepy, huh? I understand. I guess I just haven't had enough time to earn your trust.
I suppose you could say that.
I forget. I think these were the same results as last time.
Didn't really expect you to be so nice about it.
Well, looks like those guys managed to get through this all right. Figure that means the fault here's got to be mine.
Huh? Thank you. Thank you very much.
Don't worry about it. We only did what anybody else would do, right, Mr. Dio?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, last time, Dio's team surprisingly chose Ally instead of Betray. Dio, Quark, and Luna, on the other hand, seem to have resolved things amicably by all choosing Ally. No doubt we were all wishing we'd done the same. But why had Dio sounded so awkward? What had happened to the AV room? Only Dio and Quark knew for sure.
Zero, when does the next round start?
What makes you think we'll be having another round?
Alright, we've heard this before. Blah blah blah, if you die, if you're penalized, you die. Buddhist professor, gas, working on paper. Okay. I forget what I chose last time. It might have been the infirmary. Actually, I don't think it was the infirmary. I think it was I think I chose the crew quarters first last time. In the Somnium Files games, there's way less fast forwarding through stuff you've already seen. Yeah, that would be nice. So, this is the infirmary, huh?
What are you doing here?
Still mad, huh?
Obviously.
Come on now, you don't have to get your panties in a bunch.
That's easy for you to say, Dio. You're sitting pretty at 5 BP. Tenmyoji and I only have 1. You do understand what that means, don't you?
That's no reason to take your anger out on people. You won't get your BP back by being a jerk to him.
What's this? You're gonna take his side? I thought you, of all people, would agree with me.
I do.
No, you don't. You don't get it. Why would you care? You've got, what, maybe 5 years left?
Jeez.
I'm not like you. I'm still young. I want to live a long life. There's so many things I still want to do.
Like what?
Well, let's see. I want to wear lots of gorgeous clothes. I want to eat tons of delicious food and fall in love.
What an idiot.
Excuse me?
And I was going to take your side, but after that load of horse shit, you're on your own.
It's funny that he says this exact same conversation happens if Alice chose Betray and you get fucked over by her.
Ugh. Look. Let me try this again. I'm frustrated, but there really is something important I have to do.
Which is?
Avenge my father's murder.
Am I glad he's frozen in there and that we're out here and that he's the sheriff and that we're frozen out here
she just said that,
and I just remembered we're out here. What I want to know is where's the caveman?
This isn't the kind of thing I should be telling people I don't even know.
Fine. Is this something I can skip? Yeah. Yeah, this is the exact same conversation. Let's go to the lounge.
Whatever. That's not important. Right now we need to figure out how to get out of here.
Alright, I'll go have a look somewhere else then. You guys going to stick around here?
Yeah, haven't really taken a good look at everything yet.
Okay, catch you later then. I waved goodbye and headed toward the exit. Where to next? There's only one other place I hadn't gone, and that's the crew quarters. I still haven't uploaded the VOD for last week's session yet. I need to catch up on that. Maybe tonight.
Oh, Sigma.
We find out about Schrodinger's cat. Okay, what's happening now?
You guys, hurry! You need.
Has something happened?
Yes, I mean, sort of. What did you find? It's
it's a bomb.
Shut up and you'll understand. It's right over here in the next room. Just follow me.
Alright. There it was. The number 3 bomb. What the hell is this?
I think it's a bomb.
A bomb? No way.
So, thank you, Sigma. Goodbye.
Oh yeah, this is the route where Sigma has flashbacks of the bombs exploding. Of course, it was the same bomb I'd seen in my vision. It hadn't been a hallucination. Had it actually been a premonition?
We need to tell everybody.
No, it's all right. Luna's out rounding them up. They should be here in just a few seconds. See?
Where is it? Where's this bomb?
Where's this bomb that I planted? No sooner had she spoken the words than the rest of our fellow captives appeared. Luna pushed through them and pointed at the bomb.
There. You see?
Alright, we can skip all this. Who was the first person to find this?
Me and Luna. We found it while we were searching this room.
I thought you and Luna were in the lounge.
Well, yeah. We looked all over, but we couldn't find anything there. So we gave up on the lounge and came here.
I can confirm that. I wanted to look around the lounge some more, so I stayed back. You guys must have found it when you got here then?
Yes.
How did you know it was a bomb?
Well, I mean, I could tell just by looking at it.
Why?
Well, during my train...
Clover.
Oh, that's not a bomb. That's just a Funyun Reaper. Nothing to worry about.
Anyway, this is definitely a bomb. I guarantee it.
How do you know?
I just do, okay?
You sounded pretty sure about the switch, too. How do you know all this?
Let's just say it's an occupational hazard.
What kind of occupation do you have?
I can't tell you that.
Spare me the bullshit. This isn't time for keeping secrets.
Please, just trust me. Look, I know I'm repeating myself, but I'm sure that's a bomb. And it's not just any kind of bomb. It's an antimatter bomb.
Antimatter. We've heard this before. They explain it in great detail, and they use a tortured metaphor about a baby. Damn, this is a lot.
Chromatic doors have opened. 5 minutes.
Hey, the doors are open.
We need to figure out who's gonna go through which door.
What are our options this time?
Pay attention. I'm only saying this once. Just like the last time, we've got 3 possible combinations.
I quickly laid out our choices. Option A, Luna and I pair with Clover and go through the green door. Demioji and T pair up with Alice and go through the red door. Kay and Quark pair up with Phi and go through the blue door. Option B, Luna and I pair with Phi and go through the red door. Tenmyoji and Dio pair up with the Clover and go through the blue door. Kay and Quark pair up with Luna and go through the green door. Good thing we have somebody with intimate knowledge of color theory who can spit out these combinations on the fly. Luna and I pair up with Alice and go through the blue door. Tenmyoji and Dio pair up with Phi and go through the green door. I think option C is what happened last time, but I bet Alice is gonna nix it. And Quark pair with the Clover and open the cyan door.
3 minutes.
Okay. How do we want to do this?
Well, you decided the first time, right?
Yeah, wait. What do you mean the first time? Yeah.
And can I decide this time?
Why you?
I think I deserve it. I only have one BP left. Doesn't it seem like the fair thing is to let the person who's at the greatest disadvantage choose? Wouldn't you agree?
That means you should get to choose too. I mean, you've only got one BP, right?
You've got a point, but how about we listen to what Alice wants first? So tell us, which door and which people do you want?
The green door. And I want to go with Kay and Quark.
I see. Option B, then. That means Tenmyoji and Dio will go with Clover through the blue door. Is that all right with you, Tenmyoji?
Yeah, sure.
Why? If we go through there together, that means you'll be playing against me in the next AB game. Are you really, really sure?
Oh yeah, I'm sure. Matter of fact, that's why I want to go with you. You said you didn't trust me, right? Well, I'd like to change your mind. I figure this will give me the chance. I've been wanting to pair up with Alice, too. There's something I want to talk to you about.
Oh, and that is?
We'll get to that later.
Anyway, Alice's first choice would be option B, then?
Yes.
What about the rest of you? Is that okay, too?
I thought about it for a moment. If we went with option B, then Luna and I would go through the red door with Phi. As far as how I felt about that... Okay, I guess the branch is here as to whether we go with Phi or not. Yeah, let's go with Phi. Why not? Yeah, that's fine.
I don't have any problems with it.
There are no objections.
Then we're all set. Let's go, everybody.
10 seconds remain until chromatic doors close. 9, 8, 7.
We nodded quickly to one another and split up. A Quark and Alice headed for the green door, while Tenmyoji, Dio, and Clover ran toward the blue one. My feet slapped against the hard metal of the warehouse floor, and Luna, Phi, and I ran to the red chromatic door in the next stage of the Noonery game.
2, 1, 0. Chromatic doors closing.
Oh, goodness. Sleepy. I'm the yawns. I had the yawns real bad last week, too. Huh? Is this a dead end?
All 3 doors seem to be locked.
Yeah, looks like it.
I wonder what this thing is.
It looks like the thing next to the number 9 door.
It's got a lever. Try pulling it, Sigma.
Why should I?
It might be dangerous. Maybe it'll trigger an explosion. Or possibly it shocks you when you pull it. Who knows?
Right. And I have no choice. Did you really think I'd say that, you heartless monster? There's nothing on either side, is there?
What's that supposed to mean?
Sorry for the confusion. I was talking... What? What the fuck are you talking about? I was talking about your breasts?
It's called dressing modestly. I'll have you know I'm a C-cup.
If you're a C-cup, I'm packing 12 inches. Why? What the fuck? We continued in that vein for some time until... Luna got sick of the potty talk and pulled the lever.
What?
Huh?
It sounded like you two might take a while, so I pulled the lever. Is that okay?
Only the one on the left opened.
The others are still shut. The others are still shut tight.
Well, we should get going anyway.
Yeah.
Yup. What the fuck is this place? Some kind of psycho lab. What is this place?
Looks like some kind of control room.
I can see a huge machine of some sort on the other side of this window. Maybe a generator?
Right, let's split up and look
We need
around.
cards with the moon on them for the next AB game, right?
Yeah. Probably in this room somewhere.
Then let's get started.
Playing a lot of visual novels lately, and by a lot I mean two, where the characters out of nowhere say weird things off the cuff about characters' breasts. I've also been reading Umineko. Let's see. What is this thing? It's huge. Oh, I guess it's used to analyze things. It looks like it's missing a part though. In Umineko, Battler, the main character, has a lot of strange comments to say about his cousin's breasts. That's a tall screen. I don't think it's turned on. Maybe it can't get power for some reason. Battler keeps talking about his cousin's boobs, touching his cousin's boobs, how much he wants to touch boobs. What's this? It's got all these pipes. Look at the black and yellow lever. It says power under it. You think this tubing has electrical cables in it or something? Maybe flipping these levers will let us change the amount of electrical current. What would that accomplish? I don't know. Well, I'm guessing the power lever is the source. Might as well give it a... Wait. Don't get ahead of yourself. Look at the 320. Oh? The lever's missing. Without a replacement lever, I don't think we'll be able to do anything. Where's the 3... Oh, I see. On, off, on, off, 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 on, off, on, off, on, off, huh. It gets pushed out of everyone's memories by the 10 million other things that happen in Umineko. Yeah, I can imagine. You didn't have to read the whole thing out loud. Look, there's a hole in the middle of it. Oh, yeah. Yeah, like, I'm starting out Umineko, and, like, they keep talking about how weird everybody's names are, and family members' breasts, and I'm just like, can we get our heads in the game and talk about the fucking witch in the gold, please? Alright, this locker looks like the ones in the crew quarters. Even the puzzle panel looks similar.
You had a body like this.
Let's figure out how this works first. Enter a 4-digit code, then press the enter key on the right. No. Oh, it's fucking math puzzles. Damn, I don't get it. There are 4 spots I need to fill. If I put in the right numbers and press enter, it should unlock. Well, we don't have what we need yet. Alright, blah, 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 blah. I'm not doing that. We don't have the numbers yet, Sigma. Chill out. Huh, these look promising. Let's see here. Damn, I can't understand any of this. Is it some kind of code? None of these have anything useful. So much for that. We have a protractor. Oh god, a protractor. Wow, a protractor. I haven't seen one of these in a while. You remember what they're for, right? You use them to figure out angles. There's a red line 30 degrees away from the 90-degree mark. What's it mean? Maybe it's telling you to get some angle to 30 degrees. Alright. We got a compass. Geometry. A cardboard box filled with complicated machinery. You think we can use it? I don't even know what it is. Yeah. Some papers, they're filled with incomprehensible code. A blue clock. It says 100, or it's 100. It says 510 minutes on the face. That's a long time. Alright. What else do we have in here? What are these? These are all wrapped in PP bands. PP bands? Rope made of polypropylene. I see. A red clock. It says 11,400 seconds on the face. Not sure why. Here's the safe. Looks like there's a few different books here. Got some sort of dense technical thing and a novel? Doesn't look like there's any clues here, though. Cardboard boxes, there's some machinery inside, but we don't know what it's for. Okay. This looks like the control panel. It's covered with screens and buttons and so on. Hey, I think you can move these. Oh, you're right. It says off on the top and on the bottom. This looks like it's the control panel. It's covered with screens and buttons and so on. Okay, yeah. Control button, control panel, test clipboard, a laptop. It's got something on the screen. T. It's the letter T. Hello, Magambo. Did you see that thing plugged into the side of the laptop? Yeah, it looked like a memory stick. Huh? The screen changed. You think it's because you pulled that thing out? Camera on top of the laptop. Oops. Is it... Aha! Numbers clipboard. Oh god. Alright, this piece of paper has 4 rows of 4-digit numbers. The color of each digit seems to be random. Green, blue, yellow, pink. They all look like highlighter colors. Highlighters, you say? That means nothing to me at this time. I don't have enough information for that to mean anything for me. This looks like it's the control... Yeah. Buttons and screens and so on. None of these buttons and screens could possibly relate to any of the puzzles at hand. Off, on, off. Wait. Wait a minute. What are you doing with that protractor? Oh, I was thinking measuring the angle. Angle of what? The expanded compass. So, I just pull out the compass, put the compass needle in here, and... Okay. Expand Kong! Oh, come on now. Okay, so... all of the white... Okay, so three of the white offs are off. And... Okay. On, off, 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 off. Okay. Let's see if I'm able to do something with this. I feel like I need more information. You cannot combine these items. Okay, well, 7, 3, 1, 4. 7, 3. Wait a minute. Look at this. It has tests written in highlighter, wasn't it? Yeah. Each letter is a different color, too. So do you think that the letter T you're seeing on the laptop might be an image captured by a scanner or something? Huh? What do you mean? Sometimes scanners don't pick up stuff with certain colors of highlighter. Maybe this one didn't like the blue, yellow, pink, or yellow highlighters. And that's why we only got the green T? Can't be sure. It seems pretty unlikely to me. Okay, test. No, that's not what I want. Okay, 7314. Can that really be it? 7314? Let's see here. Okay. 7 3 which of these is 1? 5 divided by 1 is 5. 5 plus 4 is 9. 5 divided by 2 is 5 plus 2 is 7. 4 0 2 1. Wait, I forgot. I forgot what I was doing. No, god damn it. Let me go back. Okay, 7314. Okay. 7 3 1 None of these equal 4, right? This is 3. This would be 8. This would be 5. Well... Interesting. So use the compass to make a circle. And now the circle touches specific words. Oh, it's the... Okay. Maybe those words are a clue? Okay. On. Okay. I thought it was the words within the circle, but it's the ones touching it. Wait a minute. God, is there really 4 plus 0? Fuck, I'm stupid. Okay. 7 3 1. I'm stupid. Oh wait, what? 7 3 1 4. Is that not it then? 5 plus 2 is 7. Okay. Maybe I don't have enough information to put that in.
I just stole candy from 4,822 babies!
Okay, so blah 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 blah. Spin all the way back around to this. This is on, and this is on. Oh. Sigma! What are you doing? Don't break it! No, it wasn't me! It just fell off. Are you sure? Yeah, I'm sure. Well, now it's off now, so no use crying over spilt levers. Maybe we can use it somewhere else? Like where? Lever handle. Where was the thing that we can plug the lever handle into? Was it this? Machine? Okay, it's missing a part. It's not missing that though. It's not missing a lever. Oh, the thing. The electrical thing. Okay, if I just put this here... Good. There we go. So what do we do with this thing? I found a manual on the floor over there. It says that this machine doesn't really use electricity in a conventional way. Huh? Those tubes use some kind of special liquid to transmit electricity. Actually, it's pretty complicated. The simple version is that you can adjust the voltage by adjusting the flow of the liquid. So let's say you turn that rightmost lever all the way to the left. If you do that, then the liquid coming from 420 will go to the left tube. Turn it all the way to the right and it goes all the way to the right tube. What if you put it in the middle? Then it gets halved. Each pipe will end up with 120 instead of one getting 240. So what's the deal with the question marks? Those represent unknowns in the target values. The one with 3 question marks means it's supposed to be a 3-digit number, while the ones with only 2 means that it's supposed to be a 2-digit number. And of course, the single question mark here means that the value is only a single digit. What about the one that starts with a 3? Well, I would guess that means that the 100th digit has to be 3. So question mark 4 question mark means this 10th digit has to be 4. And question mark 5 means that one's digit has to be 5, right? Yes, I think so. So let me see if I've got this. Alright. We need to adjust the lever so that the liquid gives us the right numbers on the bottom. That's correct. Once you've got all the levers set, then I think you can pull down the lever on the power value like this. You can pull down on the power lever like this. Ah, makes sense. I think that about covers it. We did this exact same kind of puzzle in a different room in a different timeline. Oh, wait, one more thing. The liquid will only flow from top to bottom. The manual is very specific about that. Okay, let's do this thing. Ugh. Let's see, so 240, this would be 120, divided in half to get that. That? No. That? And then... This seems like a big pain in the ass. 240 all goes this way. This is in fact Amidar movement. So 210 divided in half would be 105. But that all has to go there, and that has to go there, I think. Failed. Okay. Oh, it has the lights down. Okay. What if I flip this one? No. What if I flip this one? There we go. Yes, I am a champion. Look. Wow, the thing came on. It turned the power on. All right, let's see what the fuck is this. What is this device? A tall screen. It seems to be powered, but nothing happens when I touch it. Okay. Okay, we're missing some kind of part to this device. Okay, 510 minutes. I'm gonna have to figure out minutes and time. Okay. Okay. Let me get out my calculator. Actually, maybe I'll do the math on the screen for a laugh. Okay, 510 minutes. We got 5. Actually, let's do red since it shows up nicer. 5, 10. minutes. So that would be... There's 60 minutes... Oh, thanks for the follow. 60 minutes in an hour, right? So... God, I can't even do this shit in my head. Okay. 60, 120, 180, 240, 300, 360, 360, 360, 420, 480, 480. So that would be 8 hours? Okay, so 480, so 510 minus 480 would be 30. Okay. Now... Oh, 11. Okay, this one I'm just gonna pull out a fucking calculator for. These numbers are too much for me. Where's the calculator on my phone? Okay. 11,400 times 60. Wait. That's not right. Or wait. That's not right either. So let's see here. 1,400 seconds. Okay. There's 60 minutes in an hour. There's 60 minutes in an hour, and there's 60 seconds within a minute. So that's what, 60 times 60? Sec times 60 min. 3,600. I'm gonna show my work because, you know, you can't see what I'm doing off screen. Okay. So this is how many seconds there are in an hour. I think. So that would be, let's see, here. 3,6 and then plus 3,6 and then plus 3,6 and then. So 3 hours is, so actually 3 hours is 10,800, and it's 600 seconds. And this is the 4 is an additional 600 seconds. So 600 seconds would be 10 minutes, right? So it's 3 hours, 10 minutes, I think. Let's see how wrong I am. Here's the code. Okay. Okay. Oh wait, which one is the ARG? Don't we have any? We do have clues. I just solved it. So the blue, okay, the red is the one on the bottom. Blue, okay. Okay, so blue should be 8:30. And red should be 3:10. There we go. Okay. You did it! It unlocked! See if you can open it. Alright, what do we got? Ah! It's a rainbow tree root. Now let's plug this fucking thing in here. I think I could put that rainbow colored root here. The root. Look at that thing. I know, isn't it beautiful? Are you kidding? It's gross. Aw.
Worms!
Looks like some shit from Blue Stinger. A tall screen. It should be working now, but it doesn't respond when we touch it. This doesn't feel right. I think we're missing something. Yeah, we're missing something. Okay. Oh! I figured it out. I figured it out, I figured it out, I think. There's a camera on top of the laptop. Okay, wait. So... Test. T. 7213. I did the puzzle in a wrong way. Because the camera only showed the color the color green, and it didn't show the other colors in the word test. So I believe it's 7213 because that's all the green letters. Okay, let's put this. Okay, let's put this to the test. 7. Two. Took me a minute. 1. 3. There we go. Okay. Excellent. Unlocked. Good work. Now open it. Now open it up. All right. Disc-shaped part. Okay. Now what? A root. It's shining with all the colors of the rainbow. Huh. Looks like this would fit. Here we go. Nothing's happening. Hold on. It's... Whoa! It's moving! Looks like it's finally ready. But ready for what? Well... Ready for you to use this, I'm guessing. The screen? Yeah, I think. I think I've got it. This machine is a CT scanner. You mean like from a hospital? Yes. One of those things that can take pictures of a cross-section of your brain and organs and stuff? Yes. It can image things other than the human body, too. Like this root, for instance. Okay. So it pulls up a bullshit number puzzle. So what we're seeing on the left is a slice of that root? I think so. What are we supposed to do then? I think trial and error is going to be the best way to figure this one out. Just start messing with it and we'll see what happens. Oh boy. Alright. Dragging up and down where the image of the root is displayed will allow you to scroll between layers. The bottom layer has 8 circles of different colors. 4 of those circles are blank. Assign an appropriate number to each circle. The numbers you can use are displayed below the cross-section. You can move the numbers up where they need to go while dragging them. Here goes nothing. Four divided by 16? What? 100? Oh. This is stupid. Alright, so 100. Yellow is going to be 4/16 of 100. I assume. 4 divided by 16. That's 25. So we need... Okay. 19 plus 6 is 25. Now... 3/15 is a fifth. So we need 20. Question mark. Okay. So far we have 25% and 20%. So we have 45. 6 over 20 is what? I'm just gonna use the calculator. 6 divided by 20 is a third. Okay. So we need 21 plus... I guess they just want me to get 30? Okay, 30. So we have 30 plus 45, so 75. So I think we just need... There we go. Huh. Looks like I got it. You sure did. That's amazing. Good work. Well, would you look at that? The color changed. I wonder. Have a look, Sigma. This is... I knew it. You've seen a password like this before, haven't you, Luna? Yes. In the AV room in the infirmary. It'll open the safe, right? Yeah. Okay, we found a safe password. How do I find... How do I get the second password? What the hell's going on here? The root. Shining with all the colors of the rainbow. There's a second password in here. Where is the second password? I won't rest until I find it. Okay. Huh? That's strange. What is it? Look at the screen. The clipboard is still there. Yeah, I can see that. Guess this isn't a real-time image then. I thought maybe it was showing pictures from that camera on top of the screen. Are you kidding me? We're not on the screen. Of course it's not a feed from that camera. Oh. You have a point. You two are hopeless. But what do I do with this freaking USB scanner? Let's try plugging this thing in again. T. There's a T on the screen. We can leave this thing alone now. Power's already on, you can leave it alone. Cardboard boxes, nothing useful. Why do they let me have the USB scanner? Oh, USB scanner green. Look at the screen. Huh, it changed. Okay, I already figured this out. USB scanner yellow. Oh! What a lame puzzle. Looks like a password. You think this is for the panel in that safe? I assume so. It's just... It's just like combine random shit in your inventory. Well, let's go back. Well, let's go to the safe. Okay. God, yesterday, like, my old keyboard was on the fritz, right? So, okay, sun, moon, moon. So I went to Best Buy yesterday. Okay, so what happened with my old keyboard is I wouldn't, like, it wouldn't register certain keys consistently. So like to be able to type the I key, I would have to like mash on the I key. And it was really, really annoying. So I'm just like, okay, you know what? I'm just gonna get a new fucking keyboard. I tried cleaning it. I tried uninstalling and reinstalling it, and like nothing worked. So I'm just like, all right, you know what? I'm gonna get a new keyboard. I go to Best Buy and like all the fucking keyboards at Best Buy are either like some like stupid wireless bullshit. Like I'm sorry, I'm old-fashioned. I like having a wired USB keyboard because, you know, you just plug it in and it works. You don't have to worry about batteries or a bad signal or any of that shit. You just plug it in and it works, okay? But like everything at Best Buy was either like a really cheap, shitty looking wireless keyboard, or it was some like fucking stupid gamer keyboard with all these like stupid fucking gamer add-ons and bells and whistles that would make the keyboard cost like $200. And it's just, I just want a fucking normal keyboard. Like, what is wrong with you? Best Buy's an awful shopping experience nowadays. Yeah. It's just like, God, I just wanted a normal keyboard. And, okay, I guess I could have gone to Office Depot, but Office Depot is my sworn enemy now because they sold me... I went to Office Depot to get a cartridge of ink, okay? Just a cartridge of black printer ink. I open it up, I take it home, and the ink cartridge had obviously been tampered with. Like, you know when you get an ink cartridge, you open the box and it's like the cartridge itself is in that wrapper. The wrapper had been torn open, and that tape that covers like the tab where the ink comes out, that had been like obviously like taken off and put back on sloppily. So like they sold me an ink cartridge that had been tampered with, and I went back to return. I was just like, hey, I want to return. I had the receipt. This ink cartridge had been tampered with. I want my money back. And they were just like, oh, we don't accept returns for ink cartridges. And it's just like, you sold me a dud. You sold me a fucking dud. Like, just like, give me the refund. And the guy was just like talking to me, like acting like I was like trying to scam them. And it's just like, am I really gonna fucking scam Office Depot out of $30? And they're like, well, you can call the customer service line if you blah 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 blah. And I'm just like fuck it, just keep my fucking $30. It'll be the last $30 you ever get from me. Ugh. Anyway, let me type in these passwords. I was rambling so much I forgot what I was doing. All right, moon, or no, sun, moon, moon. Just like, God, like the fucking keyboards, like they all have like this obnoxious RGB lighting. I don't know why every single like gamer peripheral needs to glow and flash like it's a fucking spaceship. Like why do gamers need like this kind of like colorful stimulation like they're babies, you know? Like why do they need to pretend that they're on like a fucking spaceship? Like the keys and the buttons that they're pressing are like a spaceship or some sci-fi thing, and that they're not just like we all are hunched over a desk, clicking and whiling our youths away. God, God, okay, one of the keyboards that I was looking at Best Buy was just like, oh, there's responsive colorings.
Had a bad day.
There's responsive lighting, so that the keyboard will light up the keyboard will light up when you're under attack in your game. And I'm just like, yeah, that sounds fucking awesome if I was a goddamn idiot, you know? Like, God, what the fuck? Companies just need something to keep the prices artificially high. Yeah, that's kind of the feeling that that's kind of what I was feeling when I was looking at all these different keyboards. Just like, oh, there's Bluetooth functionality and media knobs, like knobs on the keyboard for your media to turn up the volume and stuff. And it's just like, I don't need that. I just need a fucking keyboard. I can turn the knob up on my speaker. I'm old and I have a very particular simple way of life. I don't need my shit to glow and flash at me. Okay, I've wasted enough time. I've stalled enough. I've done my... God, I did have a pretty bad day yesterday. The AC in my house has been on the fritz. Okay, star, sun. Yeah, I have a wireless keyboard that I use for work. When I work from home, I have a separate keyboard that I use for my work computer. And I just got a Logitech one. What was it? I just looked at it and I forgot again because I was going back on the keyboards. Okay, star, sun. Okay. So yesterday, the AC in my house was on the fritz. Like, my house was at 80 degrees consistently throughout the day, and I was getting really sweaty. I have found out that nothing stresses that the surest way to stress me out is to get me warm, or to get me hot and to get me sweaty. That will stress me out and piss me off more than anything else, apparently, because I was in a rotten mood all day yesterday. And to make my mood even more rotten, I was playing fucking Deadlock, and I kept having bad games in Deadlock while I was sweating my ass off in this damn hell house I live in. Yes, it opened. Like, I got so pissed off that, like, I actually just, like, went, ah! Like, out loud, just because I had to, I just had to get it out. Luckily, my wife was not in the house. That's the only reason I did it, because she wasn't in the house to judge me, or get scared, or frightened, or laugh at me. God, last night for dinner, I was just like, I'm sick of being in this fucking house. I'm just gonna go out to a bar so I can drink some cold beers and be in a cold place and have some burgers. And that's the story of my bad day yesterday. My bad day yesterday was I couldn't find a fucking keyboard for normal people when I needed one, and my AC wasn't working. I had a real Everett True moment. I was actually thinking of Everett True last night when I was at in that bar yesterday. Okay, I keep going off topics, but like I was thinking about Everett True because fucking okay. At the bar, they were playing like football games. College football, okay? That's fine. That's normal. That's good. But they air fucking political ads during football games now. And that's wrong! Football should be a fucking... Like, sports should be a sanctuary. Like, okay. Above all else, I think that the sports channels should not air political ads. Like... I don't think any channel should air political ads, but sports specifically seems like it should be a sanctuary. It should be insulated from all that shit. But they're airing like political ads during the sports games, and I was like so pissed off. Well, I wasn't that pissed off, but I was just like, come on, like, why do you air sports or air political ads, campaign ads during a fucking sports game? Fuck off. Anyway, let's get our prizes. First, we've got a map. It says floor B. The one we found in the crew quarters said floor A. Football has been compromised. So did the one in the infirmary. He came down here using it. Yeah, it's probably especially bad during college football because I feel like college football has a specific demographic of viewers where they want to see political crap. There shouldn't be sports gambling either. I agree with that. God, like, I remember like 10 years ago, 10, 15 or so years ago, I was like, you know what? They should lighten up on gambling and make it legal again. Because to me, gambling was casinos and slot machines and poker and blackjack and baccarat. It wasn't fucking all this stupid sports betting on apps crap. You should have to go to a shady, depressing place at the edge of town to do sports betting. Yeah, I agree. God, now it's all just like, oh, you can download the sports betting app on your phone and lose money from the comfort of your phone. Shut up. Okay. We came down here using an elevator, right? But that would make it the top floor. Seems weird. Don't the numbers usually count up from the bottom floor? Well, look at it this way. A for above, B for below. Bingo! That seems ominous. That was very good timing on that bingo. Whatever. Moving on. Our next prize is, let's see. Key cards. You have a moon on them.
Shut up!
That means these are the moon cards the announcer was talking about. Now we can play the next AB. Yay! We get to play the AB game! Yay! They give us 2, just like with the sun cards. I'm a solo, so I'll take 1. That's fine with you guys, right? Sure, go for it. We got 2 other things left. You're super delayed? Aw. I've seen one of them before, but this one... Is it some kind of input device? It has a keyboard on it. And a cable connected to the top. We can worry about that later. Gee, I wonder what we would need an input device for. Might as well take it with us for now, though. And finally, the key. We can get out now. Yeah, this should unlock the exit. No more screwing around. Let's move. Alright. I wonder what this room was anyway. Oh, you didn't notice? Notice what? The thing in the other side of the glass looks like some kind of a looks like a kind of like a metal octopus. I think that's an annihilation reactor. That's normal. Annihilation? You mean like that bomb? Yes. The core of the annihilation bomb would work on the same principles. I think Phi knows a lot more than me about these things, though. Why would... Well, I wouldn't say that. I've just picked up a few tidbits of information here and there. Tidbits, huh? If it is what Luna thinks, it should be pretty simple. There's going to be a bunch of matter and antimatter in there. Probably hydrogen and antihydrogen, bumping into one another. What? Oh, when they do, they annihilate each other. That's where you get the name and release a bunch of energy. You can actually calculate how much energy by taking the mass defect and... Ah, stop! Too complicated. You're saying that octopus thing is a machine that runs off annihilation energy, right? Well, machine is a weird way to put it. It's more like an engine... Machine is a weird way to put it. It's more like an engine. Shut... Like a steam engine or an internal combustion engine, just better. Yeah, I don't think we should power stuff with something called annihilation. Oh, the electricity in this facility is generated by Mr. Octopus. So that would make this room... Yes, this is Mr. Octopus's control room. Oh boy. I guess it doesn't really matter what octopus is at this moment, what the octopus is at this point. We're all done with this room. All we've got to do is insert the key. Okay, let's go. Yes, Lance. I agree. 3, 2, 1.
An ambidex gate has been opened. 45 minutes remain until ambidex game polling closes.
Let's look at our flow chart. So this is the route where we have the input device. Luna's making a really good expression. Huh? What's going on?
Someone from another team opened one of them. They must have found a moon card.
Well, why the hell would they just go and open one of the doors on their own?
We should get back upstairs. Whoever jumped the gun is probably in the warehouse.
Right. Okay, let's go. It's hard to go on those tangents that I did earlier on these streams because, you know, I have to read a lot of dialogue and there's a lot of stuff going on and I have to listen to a lot of dialogue and there's a lot of dialogue. And God, when I streamed Illbleed, I was thinking, you know, this game would be a great chance to go to try to yap and talk about stuff, but I was really tired, and I ended up getting more focused on getting pissed off at Illbleed. We leapt out of the magenta door and into the warehouse. There stood Tenmyoji, Dio, and Clover. Hey, what the hell is this? Why'd you open one of the AB rooms before the rest of us got back?
Clover and I haven't done anything.
Dio didn't feel like waiting, I guess.
You got a problem?
Yes. Yes, I do have a problem.
Why? I don't remember saying anything about waiting until everyone got back to open the AB rooms.
Are you kidding me? We didn't talk about it because we thought it was common sense. Okay, so they don't have the paper that gives that tells them the supplementary AB room rules.
Sigma's right. We were able to get back quickly, but the others could still be stuck somewhere. What if they can't get back in time?
No sooner were the words out of her mouth.
Oh, thank goodness. You're all here.
Did something happen?
Yes, it's Quark, you see.
What? What happened to Quark?
He collapsed. It happened so suddenly. We were just searching our room.
What?
Please, you must hurry to the infirmary. His condition could change at any moment. You should go.
Oh no.
Tenmyoji shoved Kei aside and leapt through the yellow door. The rest of us exchanged a few startled looks, then ran off after him.
Quark, come on, kid. Get a hold of yourself.
Tenmyoji grabbed Quark's shoulders and began to shake him desperately. Is this shit? Yeah, we've seen this before. They're gonna scan him and he has Reticle 6. You mean in the control room? All that had was a bunch of stuff for controlling the generator. I don't think anybody would put medicine there.
What about you, Kay? Was there any medicine in your room?
I'm terribly sorry. There was nothing of the sort in the archives.
Okay, they're in the archives.
Books and so on in abundance, but no medicine.
Oh god. Then he's... Oh god, no.
Look, just to be sure, where did the three of you go?
Someplace called the Bee Garden. It was kind of like a park with trees and stuff.
But...
Yeah, no medicine. Maybe some medicinal plants?
Tenmyoji slumped to the ground. For a moment, there was silence.
Quark?
Quark!
Alright, Quark's gonna freak out and try to kill himself. They're gonna put him under with anesthetic, and now Luna is freaking out. Or no, not Luna. Alice is also... She also has Reticle 6. No one here, huh? Damn, so now we're running off to look for Luna. Alice. I keep calling her Luna. Damn it, where did she... Alice kind of looks like a Luna, I guess. I guess because she looks exotic or something, and that sounds like... It seems like she would be named Luna. I don't know. No point in complaining. I just needed to look somewhere else. I turned and headed toward the exit. Oh yeah, the end of my keyboard story was that I found a keyboard on Amazon, a mechanical Logitech keyboard. It was marketed as a gamer keyboard, but like it's just like kind of like a normal mechanical keyboard. It's a little loud, but it seems to work pretty good. It's gonna be an adjustment. Luna does look like a Susan. But yeah, I have this new keyboard. The only thing I don't like about it is like the characters on the keys aren't like stickers or like written on them. They're like it's backlit. So when the computer isn't on, you don't see anything. But I guess that's not a big deal. So this is the archives, huh? Kay, Quark, and Alice search this room. The fuck is that lion plush? Let me... Damn, nothing here either. Let me touch some keys on this keyboard. You can probably hear that pretty clearly. It's pretty loud, but I'll get used to it, I think. We need to find her quick, or she's gonna do something bad. She loses it like Quark did and nobody's around to stop her. Shit, I need to hurry. I decided to try the garden, where Clover, Tim, Yuji, and Dio had gone after passing through their door. Also, the resolution of my air conditioner story is that the air conditioner seems to be working fine today, but I still put in a work order with the landlord to get it looked at. The first thing I noticed when I stepped inside was the smell. Plant life was everywhere, and the air was filled with the scent of it growing, underlaid with the sweet, dry tones of dead leaves underfoot. I'm a pretty loud typer too, I think. While the air outside had been dry and harsh, in here it was warm and wet like a forest after a spring rain. Just like Clover said, plants and stuff everywhere. I'm also a pecking typer. I never learned proper hand placement on the keyboard, and I never will. I walked slowly down the path, still slightly stunned. Most of the facility had been cold, dull metal, but this room was positively verdant. Man, hard to believe there's something like this here. What the hell is this even for? Strange as the garden was, Alice needed to be my priority. I reined my thoughts back in and continued down off the path and into the grass. I'd only gone a few steps when I stopped short.
Oh, there
Alice.
you are. Good. I'm glad you showed up.
Huh?
I just got here a minute ago. She was like this when I found her.
Mavis Beacon did not. Mavis Beacon was after my time, I'm pretty sure.
When you showed up, I was getting ready to take her to the infirmary.
Mario also failed to teach me typing.
Yeah. Her breathing and pulse seem normal. She doesn't appear to have any obvious external wounds.
So she's just unconscious. Alright, I think we've seen. Okay, no.
Looks like it.
What about the scalpel?
Doesn't look like she has it. Figure she probably dropped it on the way here. Anyway, we need to get her to the infirmary. Give me a hand here. Wait, hold on. There's something I need to tell you. Just stay calm.
What?
Look to the right.
My right or your right?
Your right.
The #1 bomb. What the hell? It's a bomb.
Exactly. I'm pretty sure someone didn't move it here from the crew quarters. In fact, I'm pretty sure it's an entirely different bomb. Look at the number on the side.
It says 01. One in the crew quarters said 03. Shit! And there's no question, huh?
I've got more good news. Just think about the numbers for a moment.
You're saying there's a 02 bomb out there somewhere.
I can't be sure, but it does seem pretty likely.
The thing you hate about those typing things are that they have you type out nonsense like Ababath 10,000 times. Yeah. Damn it. That means we're talking about an explosion the size of 3 tons of TNT.
Yeah.
Who said it?
Clover, Tenmyoji, and Dio investigated the garden. There's also a chance someone else said it. Anyone could have come here after they left and before we showed up. Anyway, we need to move Alice. Help me out here.
Stretching. I don't need a stretch redeem because I stretch all the time and I drink water all the time. I am able to take care of my own needs without relying on the whims of cruel Twitch chatters. Alice was lighter than I had expected, and Fi and I managed to set off toward the infirmary at a brisk trot.
Please pay attention, everyone.
Okay.
You need to hear this. The Atom has finished scanning Alice.
What did it say?
Huge boobies.
Her results are identical to Quark's. She has also been infected with Radical 6.
And huge boobies. Fi had called everyone else back after I'd brought Alex to the infirmary. 7 sets of eyes widened as Luna spoke. Chestor! Chestor!
Oh no. No! What's going to happen to her? Well, like I said before, there's only one way to cure Radical 6. It's a special antiviral treatment. Whether or not there's any around here, though. No! No! Oh, Alice! I don't want you to die! Please don't die! I don't want to be alone! Don't die!
Clover wrapped her arms around Alice's unconscious body and began to sob. None of us had the heart to pull her off, so all we could do was stand and watch uncomfortably.
Ten minutes remain until Ambidex game polling closes. All players, please enter your vote. If no vote is recorded before the deadline has passed, any non-voting parties will automatically ally.
Guys, I think we should get back to the warehouse.
What about Alice and Quark?
I guess we're just gonna have to leave them behind.
No! I'm not leaving!
Clover.
I'm staying here! Like heck, I'm gonna leave Alice all alone! She's going to be fine. I gave her some Soparil. She'll just be sleeping like Quark. I don't care! I just want to stay with her. She shouldn't have to be all by herself.
Whatever. She can do what she wants.
Huh?
I see. Dio and Tenmyoji's opponent in the next AB game is Clover. If she doesn't vote, then she'll default to ally, which I don't think I need to mention would be pretty favorable for Dio. If she stays, he's got an easy round.
Well, no. What are you saying? You think I'm gonna choose Betray?
Yes.
Yeah, I do. Am I wrong?
Yes. Of course I'm gonna pick Ally. For one, Tenmyoji's gonna be in there with me. I can't just ignore his opinion and make my own choice.
You do that all the time, though.
Right?
No, I won't be going. I can't leave Quark here when he's like this. I'll be staying, just like Clover.
Hey, come on now. What is this?
Knock it off, Dio. He's too smart to let you make a scapegoat out of him.
What the hell? Why are you so suspicious of me?
Yes?
What if Dio stays behind too? If Clover, Tenmyoji, and Dio all don't vote, then everyone allies, right?
Oh, you don't know?
Know what?
This. You didn't find a note like this one?
Yep.
Huh? Wait, what's this?
We found it in the archives.
Well, there sure as hell wasn't anything like that in the garden.
We didn't find one in the control room either.
Interesting. Apparently only the archive had one.
What does it say?
Why don't you read it for us, Sigma?
I took the note from him and, still slightly confused, began to read. Hey, there are some more AB game rules for you. Not voting is not an option. If both parties refuse to vote, then everybody gets penalized. In other words, one person out of every group of three has to vote.
You see? At least one member of each trio must vote. Otherwise...
That means Kay has to vote. Quark and Alice certainly aren't in any condition to. If he doesn't, all three of them are screwed.
Wait a second. Kay's got 6 BP right now. His opponent is gonna have to default to ally. That means if Kay chooses betray, he's gonna have 9 points.
You needn't worry. I have every intention of choosing ally.
Oh, give me a break. You expect us to just swallow your bullshit?
Oh dear.
Oh dear.
Dio, please, think for a moment. You do realize that Alice currently only has 1 BP, don't you? If I were to betray her, what would happen?
Anyone whose BP drops to 0 gets penalized, just like when you break the rules.
I am not so desperate to escape that I would be willing to kill. Therefore, I will definitely choose ally. Indeed, I really have no choice. Unless, of course, I wish to become a murderer.
5 minutes remain until Ambidex game polling closes.
We don't have time to argue about this. There's only one solution. Clover, you're going to have to go vote for us.
Huh?
What does that mean?
What, did I use big words? It means this!
I'd never seen someone move that fast before, let alone someone as old as Tim Mioji. In the blink of an eye, he covered the few feet between himself and Dio and slammed a closed fist into the other man's chest. Dio fell to his knees, wheezing for air. Tim Mioji waited a half second to make sure he was down, then turned to look at Clover.
He's not gonna stay down forever. Get out of here, Clover.
But...
You and Kay are in the same position now. I've only got 1 BP, just like Alice.
Interesting. So long as Ten Mioji doesn't vote, Clover's only choice is to choose ally.
It's funny because I don't think Dio's done anything worth, like, punching him in this route.
Admittedly, there is a chance she might kill me.
Are you saying you trust me with your life?
That's about the size of it. What the hell are you standing around for? Get! You don't need to worry about Alice. I'll keep a good eye on her, I promise. Now get moving! You still don't trust me.
No, that's not it at all. I trust you, I just...
3 minutes remain until Ambidex game polling closes.
We need to go.
Come on.
Tim Mioji knows he has bad... Yeah. He has bad vibes. He has rotten vibes.
Okay, take care of Alice.
She'll be fine.
That seemed to finally satisfy her, and we were off. What a strange scene. We ran as fast as we could, through doors and tearing through rooms on our way back to the warehouse. Oh, I need to plug my phone in. It's low on batteries. God, speaking of skipping dialogue, I was watching, shout out, Cuddle Abyss. I was watching them play, Cuddlebone and Luria Abyss. Yeah. I was watching them play 999. They were playing the original 999 on the Nintendo DS. And unfortunately, that version of the game does not have a flowchart. So playing through all the paths is a nightmare. So the other night they had a stream where they just skipped through a bunch of dialogue.
Yes, we do.
All right, let's go. Everybody has cards. Four AB gates yawned open as we swiped our cards. The fifth one, the one Dio had opened, stayed empty. The sixth, which would have been Alice's, remained unopened. And Clover quickly entered the second and third from the right, and Luna and I headed toward our own.
Hold on a minute.
What is it?
You're going to choose Ally, right?
Yeah, why do you ask?
Of course we are.
You promise?
Sure, I
Cross
promise.
your heart?
Cross my heart.
You're gonna be in a world of hurt if you double-cross me.
Don't sweat it. I'm a man of my word. Fi frowned but said nothing and disappeared into her own AB room second from the left. There's only one way the DS version is better, and it's a pretty big one. Do you mean like the ending sequence? Where it shows the things happen on both screens? Luna and I nodded to one another and headed for the last room, the leftmost one. I mean, that's a cool difference, but I don't know if I would say that it's, I don't know. I guess that ending sequence would have been way cooler if I saw it that way. The final puzzle in 999, the PC version, was just kind of like stupid nonsense.
What are you going to do?
It annoyed me. Playing Sudoku is pretty stupid. Well, I don't have a choice, do I? I promised. I said I'd choose Ally.
Yes, but Fi has 6 BP. If she betrays us...
Yeah, she'll have 9 points. I know.
Right.
What do you think we should do, Luna?
It's your decision, Sigma.
Come on, Luna.
I'll be in the same position either way.
What?
You have 6 BP too, don't you? That means if we betray Fi, and she chooses Ally...
Then I would have 9 points.
Yes. You see, in either case, I could end up with someone in my group reaching their goal.
20 seconds remain until Ambidex game polling closes.
That's it. We don't have any time left. You have to make a choice.
Alright, let's delete my brilliant mathematical notes. It looks like if we choose Betray, the game just fucking ends. Unless this chart is lying to me, which it could be. Are you sure this is okay with you?
Yes.
Alright. I turn to face the machine.
10 seconds.
What am I going to choose?
9, 8, 7,
Ally or Betray?
6, 5, 4,
This is impossible.
3, 2, 1.
I'm gonna betray her.
Round 2 of the Ambidex game has been completed. Results will be displayed in the warehouse.
Cool decision.
Thank you, Ambidex Gates. Now...
I want to add more to the soundboard, but I feel like not enough. The soundboard hasn't been getting enough use for me to want to mess around with it too much. Boone and I stepped out of our AV room a little later than the others. They were already gathered in front of the projection, awaiting the announcement of the results.
So, you chose Betray.
Yeah.
Did you do it to protect yourself? Were you worried that Fi might choose Betray?
That's a good question. Yeah.
Huh?
Honestly, not sure why I did it.
Well, we should go see the results. I want to see how Kay and Clover voted.
Right. Let's go then.
Results from round 2 of the Ambidex game will now be displayed. Please direct your attention to the results screen.
Okay. Ally? Ally? Betray. Ooh, ah!
Points have been assigned or subtracted accordingly. Please check your bracelet to see your updated bracelet.
I bet that if I choose ally 5 a trait, or wait, no. I don't know. Alright, I got 9.
Well played, Sigma. I guess a promise means a lot to you.
I had nothing to say. She was right. I'd broken a promise.
Why did you do it? Nothing to say. I guess I misjudged you. I thought you were better than this. That was not a smart move, Sigma. I won't forget this. I'll make sure you pay, even if it's the last thing I do. Elapsum semel occasionum non ipse potest Jupiter reprehendere.
What? What's that?
A Latin proverb.
What does it mean?
Not even Jupiter.
Wait, sorry. Not even Jupiter can find a lost opportunity.
Jupiter is a Roman god.
Yeah?
Actually, he's kind of the Roman god. He's in charge of all the others.
Yeah, like Zeus.
Not even Jupiter, the ruler of the gods, can take back what's been done.
Oh, I see.
You did something bad. You're not gonna get a chance to take it back.
Turned away from Phi. I couldn't stand to look at her anymore. In front of me were Kay and Clover. Their eyes bored into me with cold disapproval, and I looked away. They'd both chosen ally, as promised. The only person who'd betrayed anyone was me. The only person with 9 BP was me. Little wonder I wasn't very popular.
What do you intend to do?
You aren't thinking about trying to open the number 9 door, are you?
Jupiter is where boys go to get stupider. Exactly. For a moment, I considered the unthinkable. Could I break through them and reach the door? Once I was through, I'd be out of the game and free from their judgment. But... no, I couldn't do that. How could I possibly justify leaving them all behind so I could escape on my own? Why had I chosen betray? In my memory, it seemed like an almost flippant choice, as if I'd just been curious to see what would happen. If betrayal was what I wanted, I should have made that choice with commitment. But there I was, and I couldn't turn back. Even if I didn't try to open the number 9 door, they would all be suspicious of anything I did. Trust is easy to break, and hard to repair. Unless I could somehow turn back the clock, I was stuck with the consequences of my actions.
Elapsum semel. Not even Jupiter can find a lost opportunity.
How could I do something that was beyond the reach of a god? Why hadn't I just chosen ally? What would be happening to me right now? What if? What if? What if? Then Phi spoke, and I blinked.
Sigma, we're just doing this to be safe. We can't let you run around with 9 BP. I'm afraid you're going to have to sleep for a little while.
Huh? I started to turn around, but it was already too late. I felt a heavy hand slam into the back of my neck. And then everything went black. Dark. Wow. I love how in all the other endings when somebody gets 9 BP, everybody just stands there like with their mouths agape. But when I get 9 BP, or when Sigma gets 9 BP, they coordinate as a fucking ninja assault team and take me down. Alright. Let's go back to the flowchart. Let's ally. Let's ally. This is the shithead route.
One minute.
What are you going to do?
Well, I don't have a choice, do I? Well, okay, I promised.
Right.
She could betray us and escape.
I'll be in... You have... That means it... Yes, you see, in either...
20.
That's it. You don't have any time left. You have to make a choice. Yes.
Alright.
10.
That was not a smart move, Sigma.
Huh?
I won't forget this. I'll make sure you pay,
even if it's the last thing I do. A lapsum cement.
What? Interesting.
Round 2 of the Ambidex game.
This game is really playing with the, like, showing you memories of things that happen on different routes.
Results will be displayed. Thank you, Ambidex.
What the? Luna and I stepped out of our AB room a little later than the others. They're already, yeah, okay.
You chose Ally, right? Are you sure that was okay?
Yeah, of course. I did too.
You sound pretty sure of yourself.
Oh, it's not confidence. I already know.
What?
Let's go. Well, you were sure about Alice choosing Betray, and that didn't happen. We'll know pretty quick whether I knew anything or not.
Okay, let's go.
Results from round 2 of the Ambidex game will now be displayed. Please direct your attention to the results screen.
It's gonna be Betray, right? Yep.
Points have. Please check.
What the hell, Phi? Why'd you choose Betray? You chose Ally before.
I see. So you remember it too. The other round 2.
What? That wasn't even close to the response I'd expected. Felt anticlimactic? Hey, hold on a minute here. You know? You remember how I chose Betray last time in round 2?
Yeah, of course. Why do you think I chose Betray this time? Don't you remember what I said? That I'd make you pay?
Yeah, I do remember that. Then this is you making me pay?
Yes.
Wait. No, that didn't make any sense. Something wasn't right. How could we both know about an earlier round 2? How could there have been an earlier round 2? Was it some kind of alternate history? What the hell was I thinking? That was some conspiracy theory shit. Either if there was some sort of alternate timeline or universe or whatever, there was no way I could have known what had happened in it. No way I could know. At least I didn't think there was any way I could know. But if I could, then how? Remember Phi choosing Ally, then scowling at me that I broke my promise and swearing revenge.
That was not a smart move, Sigma. I won't forget this. I'll make sure you pay.
I really wonder what happens if I just chose Ally before. Why did I know that? Perhaps more importantly, why did Phi remember it? What the hell did any of this mean? It had happened before, hadn't it? During round 1 of the AB game when I was playing against Alice, I'd seen something. Phi and I had chosen Betray, but for some reason I'd seen a reality where we'd chosen Ally instead. Suddenly I realized that I wasn't alone. I looked up to see Luna, Kay, and Clover and Kay. They all began to speak at once.
What happened?
Why did you choose Betray, Phi?
Yeah, you're the only one who didn't vote Ally.
Phi looked away and scowled. For several long moments her eyes stared off into the distance, and I could also see her mind working. Finally she sighed and spoke.
Right. Well, I've got 9 points now. So sorry, but I'm out of here.
Huh? What do you mean?
Do I really have to explain it? I'm leaving. Through the number 9 door.
Hey! Wait! Sorry. I scrambled out in front of her and threw my arms out.
You're in my way. Move.
No, I'm not letting you go. What happened to you? I didn't think you were the kind of person who'd ditch the rest of us so you could get away.
When someone betrays your trust, feels like a part of you dies. for me, I don't think you have even the slightest idea what that feels like.
Betrays your... Wait, are you saying...
Whatever. Just get out of my way.
No, I'm not moving.
Then you leave me no choice.
As she spoke, Phi bent down. What? Then shot up into the air and over my head. Spun around to see her standing next to the number 9 door, her hand on the lever. You...
Nice try.
She grinned and tightened her grip on the lever.
Plaudite, acta est fabula.
What the hell's that?
It's Latin. Applaud. The play has ended. That's what it means.
Latin?
See you later.
Wait, stop. I felt myself speaking before I even knew what the words were. Elapsum seminal... Not even Jupiter can find a lost opportunity. Are you sure this is how you want it to end? What about the nonary game? 0, the bombs. We still don't know the truth about any of it. If you leave now, we never will. Is that what you really... Is that really what you want?
Fine.
I slowly let go of the lever. Phew, look, I'm sorry. I guess that was a lock. Oh, I guess that was a lock. Look, I'm sorry about betraying you. I'm honestly not sure why I did it.
Forget about it. This time you chose ally and I chose betray. I think we're even.
What are you talking about?
I really wonder what happens if you choose ally the first time and then... Okay. Well, we'll see.
When did you betray her? Are you talking about round 1?
No, we aren't talking about round 1. We are...
Just drop it. There's no point. I doubt they'd understand even if you did tell them.
Yeah, you're right.
Huh? I don't get it.
Well, at least it seems Phi has decided to remain.
You've really changed your mind?
Yeah, I'll stick around a little longer. Like he said, I can't leave until we figured out what's going on.
The AB game will continue until someone opens the number 9 door. If someone reaches 9 BP and doesn't open the door, the game will keep going.
Oh man, that's a relief. Please don't scare us like that again.
Alright, let's see how much longer this flowchart's gonna go on.
The Ambidex gates have closed. Round 3 of the Ambidex game will be the star round. Star keys are required to open the gates. There is no set limit on usage of the star keys. The Ambidex gates can be opened as many times as the players wish to open them.
As many times as we want, huh? And that means...
As long as you have the star keys, you can play the AB game as many times as you want.
You probably won't be allowed to play it continuously, however. There's a period of time between when the doors open and when the polling ends.
Based off the last 2 rounds, I think it's about 45 minutes long.
You can repeat the game once every 45 minutes or so.
Oh, that's right.
What?
Didn't Zero Jr. say something about that?
As soon as the gates close, your colors can all shuffle up
I can double jump like Tsuchinoko. Hello, Kara.
The pair and solo assignments hop around a bit too.
I didn't know Tsuchinokos could double jump. What are your bracelets, guys? Looks like I'm a red solo.
I'm a
Interesting.
pair.
Sigma's a solo. This is the first time we've seen Sigma as a solo, I'm pretty sure.
Me too. That means we'll be a team this time. I think we'll do great. Yeah.
Who's gonna be my partner then? I'm a cyan pair.
They do not appear to be here. I, for instance, am a yellow pair.
Acta est fabula plaudite are the purported last words of Caesar Augustus. Sigma's been solo before? When? I don't remember that. Or wait. Oh, maybe it was during the I don't know. Huh? Wait a second. Luna and Clover are a magenta pair. Why is a cyan pair in case a yellow pair? Maybe it was during the who the hell am I supposed to partner up with? Maybe it was during the Alice routes that I was a solo, but I don't remember.
The cyan pair, I imagine.
Vi and her mysterious partner.
How do you figure that?
Sigma, what colors are added together to create cyan?
Green and blue, right?
What color would you get by adding your red to that?
Red, green, and blue would be white.
Exactly.
So you're saying the next set of chromatic doors are going to be white?
Yes.
How do you know?
Because I have seen them. After leaving the archives, we found a warehouse very similar to this one. In it was a set of white doors. Well, to be precise, a set of doors which radiated white light.
Here's the map. The maps that we all love.
Yeah, I saw him too. After we were finished in the garden, we went to the same warehouse he's talking about.
We have to show that on the map too.
They had the same little lock thingies. I'm 100% sure they're the next chromatic doors.
What about the people back in the infirmary? Do they know about the white doors?
Yes. If we exclude Quark from their number, then I believe they do.
Wonder what what colors they are.
As far as pairs go, we're missing a cyan and a yellow.
If Sigma's a red solo, then we should have a green solo and a blue solo back in the infirmary.
Well, I'm going back to the infirmary, kind of worried about Alice and Quark.
I'll go too.
As will I.
Oh, that's right. Wait, guys. There's something I need to tell you.
Huh? What is it?
Go on.
I meant to say something earlier, but I guess there was just so much other stuff going on. I looked at Phi. She nodded back. See, the truth is, there's another freaking bomb.
What?
Oh no.
You found another bomb?
Yeah,
Where?
in the garden.
No, that's not possible. We didn't see anything like that.
Could you have missed it?
No! No way! We checked every part of that room.
There's a number on this one, too. It said 01. As the one we'd found in the crew quarters said 03 on it. Well...
You think there might be a third bomb out there somewhere?
I think there's a good chance.
Very well. We should split up and find this other bomb. It could be anywhere.
Yeah, I agree.
But even if we do find it, what are we supposed to do?
That is a concern for later. At the moment, our primary concern should be finding it.
You can't fight an enemy you can't see, after all.
Precisely.
All right.
Please.
I keep meaning to screen cap when Clover loads in and she's making that pose with the gasping face.
How about we set a time to meet back here, just in case? The time we have left until the chromatic doors open is... Let's see...
Quite a bit, actually.
1 hour and 57 minutes.
I think approximately half of that should be enough. When we have 1 hour remaining, we should meet back at the infirmary. Acceptable?
That sounds good to me.
Right. I'll tell the others too.
Good. Let's go. Warehouse B. Alright, let's look at this freaking flowchart. Hmm. So these are the white doors that Kay and Clover were talking about. Yeah, there's the lock thing. No question these are chromatic doors, I guess.
So it seems.
Whoa! What? When did you...
I've been here the whole time.
Seriously? I didn't notice you at all.
Oh. I guess your hearing's starting to go.
Yeah.
How sad.
So, what do you want? Why are you stalking me?
I'm not stalking you. I just followed you here.
That's pretty much the same thing. But how did you do it? You were totally silent. Are you Batman?
I already told you I'm not. Remember? Back in the AB room when we met?
Yeah, Batman was specifically one of the people she named that she wasn't. Yeah, actually. You also jumped super high all the way to the ceiling.
Right. Aren't you curious about that graffiti?
Finally! Graffiti? Yeah, finally somebody is gonna talk about the graffiti. Oh yeah, that. Memento mori if the 9th lion ate the sun. Did a kid write that or what?
Why do you say that?
Well, they managed to spell 9th wrong. Who puts an E there?
You're right.
And then again, maybe it means something.
Do you know what it means? The Latin part.
Hey now, give me a little credit. Even I know what memento mori means. You see it all over the place. As far as I know, it translates to something like be aware of death or remember your mortality. Never forget that we all die someday. I guess it's a sort of cautionary thing.
What about the other part?
It's exactly what it says on the tin, right? Some sort of conditional about lions and suns. Anything come to mind?
No, nothing. Nothing at all. What about you?
Me? Huh. Well, let's see. Memento mori if the 9th lion ate the sun. Memento mori if the 9th lion ate the sun. I repeated the words over and over in my head, but nothing. Whatever they meant, it was beyond me. But perhaps phi.
Huh?
Latin. Don't you know Latin? Maybe you can figure more of it out.
Well, I know a little. More than most people, I guess, but I'm not an expert.
And how'd you know... Then how'd you know what that phrase? Elapsum simil...
Oh, that. That's from, this.
What is this? She unpinned the brooch from her chest as she spoke and held it out to me. I hesitated for a moment, then took it.
Look at the back.
I turned it over. Elapsum simil occasionum... Okay. I'm not gonna try to read that. So I guess the I is pronounced like a J in Latin, huh?
Yeah.
What is
A
this?
memento of my late mother. Well, I guess it's something like a memento.
What does that mean?
She died right after I was born. I was raised by foster parents, and they told me where the brooch had come from. Apparently, it was the only thing my mother had left behind.
What about your father?
Don't have one. I guess you could say I was a bastard.
Damn. I mean, I could say that.
I never saw his face, and I don't know his name. I don't even know if he's alive.
Oh. I couldn't think of anything else to say, so I just handed her back the brooch.
That phrase got to be almost like a prayer for me. Whenever I had to make a tough decision, I'd say it to myself. Sometimes I'd just repeat it over and over like a chant. Before long, I had it memorized. Got me interested in Latin, and I started studying the language. Elapsum semel occasionum non ipsi protest Jupiter reprehendere. Not even Jupiter can find a lost opportunity. Sounds nice, doesn't it? But it seems kind of funny now. I mean, look at us. We've done what Jupiter can't. We can find our lost opportunities. That's why I followed you here. I thought it would be a good idea to talk to you about all this. Alone.
Yeah, I agree.
There's something else we need to do too, though.
Find the number 2 bomb.
Exactly. So we should get going. I'm pretty sure the bomb isn't in here. There's nowhere to hide it. So...
You're saying we should go somewhere else?
Yeah. Well, come on, don't just stand there. We need to get a move on.
Without waiting for a reply, she turned and started toward one of the exits. I followed. The archives. Good place to hide a bomb. Now where the hell do we start looking?
I doubt it really matters. If it's here, we'll find it eventually.
So what about that Jupiter stuff?
We can talk while we look. Now get started.
I turned to a corner of the room and began to look while Fi spoke.
I'll start with a conclusion I've come to. Our consciousnesses seem to be able to jump through time. No, sorry. Through time isn't really accurate. It's more like we move through worlds.
Worlds?
Yes. I don't mean physical planets in this case. Talking about a whole different universe, really. Parallel worlds.
What?
Do you know about the many worlds interpretation?
Oh god, here we fucking go. Well, kind of. I think I've heard of it once or twice. It's been a while since we've gotten a have you ever heard of in this game.
Oh, well, I'll just explain it. Let's say... I don't care what it is, but could you move? Scratch your head, cross your arms, put your hands on your hips? Anything?
I had no idea what this was supposed to explain, but I did as she'd asked. Wow. Alright, let's scratch our head. Scratch, scratch.
You scratched your head just now, right? But you could have chosen to cross your arms or put your hands on your hips. Now, maybe there are other Sigmas in other worlds who did all of those things. All of these worlds and realities are branching off from one another.
Much like a flowchart.
The choices you could have made branched off from the moment you decided what you were going to do just now.
Much like a flowchart.
Every moment you make a decision.
Oh no, this is the full flowchart of the game!
On and on into infinity. Each of
We're
those
never gonna
branches
finish this.
Is an alternate world. A world where a version of you did something different. Haven't you ever thought about what life would have been like if you'd made different choices? What if you'd gone to this high school instead of that one? What if you hadn't started a study group? What if you hadn't told that girl you liked her? What if? What if? But are those what ifs really just what ifs? Or are there other worlds out there where you did those things? Anyway, that's the many worlds interpretation in a nutshell. I've simplified it a lot. Doesn't have to be human actions, though. I just used your actions to make the explanation easier to grasp. The actions of a cat, the flight of a bee, the movement of a microorganism, even fluctuations in air temperature. All these can change history.
Whoa, 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 whoa. Hold on a second there. I'll let microorganisms slide, but there's no way that air is conscious of anything.
Can you say for sure that you are?
What?
All of your actions are caused by the cells in your brain. If we go down a little further, then you could say all of your actions are the result of atoms or electrons, or smaller particles we haven't even discovered. Are those atoms and electrons still you making a decision?
Yes.
At that level. How different are you from the air? I'd say not much. Human existence is just one part of reality. Falling in love is like a tulip blossoming.
Sure.
A tulip blossoming is like a tornado forming in South America.
Okay.
See what I'm saying?
No.
The only thing that really matters is the action of the most elementary particles of matter. That's where history happens. That's where universes branch out.
Hey, Don da Don, right here.
Hey, you stopped. Are you done with that shelf?
Oh, no, not yet.
Well, keep looking while I talk. How familiar are you with quantum physics?
Oh, yeah.
Never mind, don't answer that.
Yeah.
I'll try and keep it simple for you. Let's see. Hey, hand me that box, will you?
This one? Sure. Handed the box I'd been examining over to her. She set it down on the desk and opened the top.
Also... Ah, there's a stuffed lion over there.
Yep.
Perfect. He's part of Felidae, too.
But then she grabbed the lion. Oh, she's gonna talk to us about Schrodinger's box. But then she grabbed the lion and tossed it unceremoniously into the box. She also took a weight and an ink jar and put them in next to the lion.
All right. everything's ready.
Ready?
Remember that book in the crew quarters about Schrodinger's cat?
Schrodinger.
It relates to all this stuff I've been talking about. Anyway, come look at the box.
What about looking for the...
This'll only take a minute. Now look.
I shrugged and peered into the box.
What do you see?
Well, there's the stuffed lion.
From now on, that's a cat. A living cat. This is important. Got it?
Yeah, it's a cat meow.
Oh man, this again?
Sorry. I can't help it.
I find that hard to believe. Ugh. Fine, maybe I can just ignore it.
For what it's worth, I'm sorry.
Alright, what else do you see?
A weight that's not even a pond, and a jar of ink.
Right. Now the weight is going to be radioactive material.
Ooh?
And the jar of ink is full of poisonous gas.
What? I'm getting out of here.
Idiot. It's not really full of gas. This is just hypothetical. Imagine that it's full of gas. So, what's the weight?
Radioactive material.
And the jar of...
is full of poisonous gas.
Exactly. Good work. Now, there's one other thing you need to know about the jar. If it's struck by any of the alpha particles the radioactive material emits, it'll break. These particles are emitted randomly, but there's a 50% chance that one of them will come into contact with the jar over the course of an hour. So let's close the lid. And pretend an hour has passed. Here's the question. Is the cat inside of the box alive or dead? You can't open the box to check. And you can't hit the box. Obviously, you can't shake it either. It's also been soundproofed, so the cat could be howling up a storm in there and you'd never know. Basically, you have no idea what's going on inside the box. Do you remember what happens if the alpha particles hit the jar?
It breaks, gas fills the box, the cat inhales it, and death will whisk her away.
And what if the jar doesn't break?
Cat lives to tell the tale.
Haha. And what are the chances of either of those things happening?
About 50%.
Uh-huh. So, what's your answer? Is the cat alive or dead?
I can't personally know.
Then guess. It's not hard. Alive or dead?
Cat is, pause for dramatic effect, alive!
Nope. You're wrong.
It's dead?
That's wrong too.
Then what's the right answer?
The answer is that it's in a state where it is neither dead nor alive.
What? How does that make any sense?
It's an extrapolation of something we see at the atomic level. We don't know if an atom is spinning upward or downward until we measure it. Before it's measured, those two possibilities coexist. But as soon as the measurement is taken, obviously, only one possibility is the truth.
Sorry, I'm
happening with the
compulsively
alpha
clipping
particles.
my nails.
Since we can't know when they were emitted or where, we only know the probability that they'll impact the jar. Because we can't observe anything that's happening in the box, that becomes the entire system. In other words, the box is like the atom. We don't know how the cat's life or death situation has resolved itself until we look at it. Until we do, it's just a bunch of possibilities. You get it? If the cat in the box is possibilities,
And it's both alive and dead.
right. So, let's open the lid. And when we do, all the possibilities will collapse into a single truth. Meow. What a relief, huh? Looks like the cat's alive. Anyway, that's Schrodinger's cat. The many worlds interpretation is one theory for explaining that weirdness.
So there's another world out there where this cat died.
Yeah, that's the idea. Looks like that cat tick of yours cleared up.
Yeah. Well, your story was pretty insane.
Insane?
You don't think so? Just the idea of something being alive and dead at the same time. And if the moment the lid is open determines whether or not the cat's dead, then it's almost like events in the future can determine the past. I mean, the cat doesn't die when you open the lid, so it must have already been dead.
Exactly. You've experienced it, haven't you?
What on earth are you talking about?
Think back. Remember round 2 of the AB game? When you chose Betray, What was my vote?
Ally.
But what happened this time?
I chose ally and you chose betray.
Right. And both times, I put in my vote a full minute before the deadline. When did you push the button?
Right before the deadline.
I see. Well, that makes this a little easier to explain. If you chose betray, then my vote was ally. If you chose ally, then my vote was betray. But I made my choices a whole minute before you made yours. Don't you think that's strange? You do see what I'm saying, don't you?
That my choice in the future altered your action in the past?
Yeah. From your perspective, there's no other way to interpret it.
Crazy. Now that I thought about it, round 1 had been the same. When I chose an ally, Alice had chosen betray. When I chose betray, she'd done the opposite. I really wonder how this plays out if I did that route first.
Look at this die. I found it over there. Let me give you one last example.
Can we... I mean, I feel like I understand the concept plenty at this point. As she spoke, she tossed the die into the box and immediately shut the lid.
All right. Answer this question. What number is the die on?
Alright, let's just say 3. I have a feeling it's 3.
Okay. I'm going to open the lid. Good job. You got it right.
That was just a fluke.
Was it?
Huh?
Let's think about what was going on before I opened the lid. What number was the die on?
3, of course.
Haven't you been paying attention? The die is still a collection of atoms, isn't it? I don't think you can reasonably suggest that it was made of some different kind of matter.
Wait, so you're saying that before you opened the lid, the die was on all the numbers?
Uh-huh. That's one way to look at it, at least.
And when you opened the lid, it was just one number.
Or it might have become that number when you declared which one it was.
Huh? Wait, what do you mean?
Your choice in the future has an effect on the past.
That's crazy.
Anyway, that's all I wanted to say. We got a little off topic there, but I think I made my point. Reality separates off into an infinite number of branches for each and every possibility. You and I seem to be able to jump from branch to branch. Of course, our bodies aren't doing the jumping. Our consciousnesses just sort of dive into other versions of ourselves in other worlds.
Whoa. I think I get it now. That's how you knew my name, right? You jumped in from another world. That's how you knew all those other things you shouldn't have known.
Yeah, that's the best I can figure out, at least. Unfortunately, it seems like we don't retain all our memories when we jump. Maybe we only remember particularly important things. I'm not sure how it works, but whatever the reason, it seems to be fairly limited.
Well, this seems to be good because the bad ending music is playing right now.
And often, we don't seem to remember jumping at all. Things will just sort of pop up.
That's why when someone asks us how we knew X, all we can think of the say is, I just knew.
Yeah.
What's causing this then? I don't remember ever doing this before, so why would it start now?
If we knew that, I don't think we'd be having so much trouble. It's just...
Just what?
Well, I'm pretty sure it has to do with why we're locked up in here. There's no way this doesn't have something to do with whatever Zero Senior's trying to do. Why would he have left that Schrodinger's cat book in the crew quarters?
You aren't kidding, are you? Maybe this is some sort of huge Schrodinger's cat's experiment. All 9 of us are locked up inside the box right meow.
What if you've got it backwards?
Backwards?
We're outside of the box, and the rest of the world is inside.
And the moment we step out of this place...
Yeah, we might be determining the history of the world outside.
No way. What? I had 1,000 other questions, but before I could open my mouth to ask them. There's a cool detail related to that idea of not remembering everything, but I haven't encountered it yet.
There you are.
Did something happen?
Yes, we found it.
Found what?
What else could we find?
Bomb?
The bomb! The other antimatter bomb. The number 2 bomb is in the control room.
What? Is this it?
Yeah.
This is one of them, all right.
It's number 2, apparently. But at least we found them all. We found them all now.
No. There could be more. Like Kay said, there might be a number 4 bomb out there. We have no way to know.
Did you tell anyone else about this, Clover?
Well, not really. But, I wasn't the first person to find it.
Who was?
Kay and Luna. After they found it, they came to the infirmary and told the rest of us.
Who was in the infirmary?
Everyone. Tenmyoji and Dio were there. So were Alice and Quark, of course. Although they were still asleep.
So everyone who wasn't asleep knows about the bomb. I see.
Yeah.
There's nobody else here, though. Where'd they all go?
Right after we came here to look at the bomb, they all left. They were going to go look for you two.
What about Alice and Quark?
They're the same. Still sleeping. We checked them out just to be sure, but they seemed fine.
That's good. What if we are in the zoo and the animals are watching us? Vi and I looked at one another and then let out a small sigh of relief.
Oh, right. I checked everybody's bracelets when we were in the infirmary. Did you want to know what they were?
Sure. It took her only a moment to explain. Alice was a green solo, and Quark was a blue solo. Dio's bracelet made him a yellow pair, and Tenmyoji was a cyan pair. So, what are our options for groups?
The next set of doors to open are going to be the white doors. That means we'll have to mix our colors so that we get white.
Vi laid out what that would mean. Option A, Vi and Tenmyoji would pair with me, and Kay and Dio would pair with Quark. Clover and Luna would pair with Alice.
Huh? There's only one option?
Yeah. Any other combinations don't make white.
What about Alice and Quark? Luna said it's going to be a while until they wake up.
We'll just have to carry them. The secondary doors won't open without 3 bracelets, and if we can't open them...
Yeah, we'll get penalized.
Exactly.
Don't worry about Alice. I'm on her team.
Are you saying you can carry her?
Yeah. Well, I can get Luna to help me.
True. I'm sure she'd be happy to help.
What about Quark?
He's on Kay's team. There shouldn't be any issues there.
Well, we still need to figure out what we're going to do about this bomb. Alice said we should be safe as long as it's not triggered with the remote.
Maybe, but we can't just leave them here forever. I mean, if they go off, then everything in like a couple 100 kilometers is gonna get fried.
Wait, a couple 100 kilometers? What are you talking about? That bomb should only have about as much explosive power as a ton of TNT, but yeah, there's the antimatter particle generator here, which is nothing to sniff at, but that's nowhere near the kind of yield you're talking about.
It could be. What if these bombs are just like the detonator?
Oh, you mean there might be a bunch more anti-hydrogen around here somewhere. Yep, right over here.
The reactor.
Yeah, there are supposed to only be 18 antimatter reactors in the whole world. If that's one of them, then there's a lot of anti-hydrogen.
How much is a lot?
3.5 kilograms.
3.5? That's like 10,000 times more than Alice's 350 milligrams.
If there really is that much, and if it does explode,
then we would be looking at an explosion roughly 10,000 times more powerful than the bomb dropped on Hiroshima.
Oh, no, that's insane.
Wait, Clover, how did you know that?
Know what?
That stuff about antimatter reactors.
Well, that's, during my training, they...
Training for what?
My job?
Ah, of course. I didn't realize waiters these days needed to memorize how many operational antimatter reactors there were worldwide. Or how much fuel each one of those reactors might be storing. You don't work at a cafe, do you?
Did you hear about that from Alice?
Yeah.
Well, she's right then.
And why are you using antimatter reactors at a cafe?
That's, what we call the coffee machines.
What? Are you fucking with me?
I'm telling you the truth. I work at a cafe.
No, you don't.
It just might, be a kind of fake job to divert attention.
Oh.
We call it a cover.
What?
Then what's your real job?
I'm sorry. I really can't tell you anything else.
Why not?
It's classified.
Classified by who?
The government?
The government?
That's right. Alice said it was her job to eliminate enemies of the state or something. So you two do work together.
Oh no! Check your bracelets. How much time do we have left?
What are you talking about?
How long until the doors open? Come on, quick!
Damn. We were supposed to have met up 5 minutes ago.
I'm heading back then. Remember, we're supposed to meet at the infirmary. You guys hurry back, okay? Bye!
Hey, you haven't... Damn it! We still haven't gotten the expansion of this evil flowchart path. And she's gone. Fine. She's right, you know. We need to get going.
Hold on. I need to check something really quick.
What? Grandpa videos?
Oh, there you are. You're late. What were you doing?
Nothing.
When we arrived, everyone else was already back. Quark and Alice hadn't left, of course. Both sleeping soundly, with any traces of the madness we'd seen earlier long gone.
Clover told us. You've seen the bomb in the control room.
Yeah, with our own eyes.
What the hell should we do? That makes 3 bombs.
Well, we have to do something. They're bombs, for God's sake.
There's a quick and simple solution.
Really?
Remember what Alice said?
There should be an emergency deactivation password. If you enter that password, the device should, well, deactivate. You see it? Right here. There's a port. If we can find the password input device, we just connect it here. Then we can enter the password.
So, if we have the password, we can deactivate them?
Whoa, hold on a second. That's great and all, but we need that password input device she was talking about. Without that, we're still boned even if we did have the password.
Not a problem. We've resolved that issue.
Huh?
Show them.
I nodded, then pulled it out of my pocket.
That was in the safe in the control room.
Exactly. We didn't have any idea what it was at first, but Phi figured it out. After Clover left, we tested it.
Turned out I was right. It fit perfectly.
Couldn't get it to do anything, though. We plugged it in a couple random characters, but all we got was an error.
Still, I'm sure this is the thing Alice was talking about. We just didn't have the right password.
But why was it in the control room?
Do you think Zero Senior put it here for us?
That would suggest it was also Zero Senior who set up the bombs.
Doesn't that seem odd, though? Zero Senior wants us to play the nonary game, right? So why would he set bombs?
Maybe he wants to blow this whole place up if someone commits some crazy violation of the rules?
That doesn't make sense. Our bracelets already have poison in them. If someone breaks a rule, all he has to do is activate their bracelet.
Yeah, you're right.
Well, whatever the case is, there's one thing we can be sure of. The person who set these bombs is one of us. Whether or not that person is also Zero Senior isn't particularly relevant at the moment, but what is relevant is that they know the deactivation password. If we can figure out who that person is and question them,
we can get the password and turn the bombs off.
Exactly. That would be my quick and easy method. So fess up. Which one of you set the bombs?
Well, we know.
Not that I expect you to do that. So, we're going to be checking everyone.
Checking us?
Yes, once they're set, the bombs are controlled by a remote. It stands to reason that whoever set them has that remote.
So you're gonna search us for it?
Yes, but No buts. If you refuse, that implicates you. Do what I say and you'll be fine, assuming you are actually innocent. Understand? No reason to wait. Let's get started. Anyone want to volunteer to go first? No? Alright. Let's see. Huh?
Wait. You only need to search one person.
What? Why?
Because I figured out who did it. I know who did it. This is another lock. The words were out of my mouth before I'd even realized I was saying them.
How can you... There's no way.
Yeah. I met Feisgay and nodded, then turned away. I know who set the bombs. That person. Is you! Dio!
Come on, what is this?
God damn it. The achievement I got for that lock was who set us up the bomb. Well, we're about to find out. Sorry, Kay, but could you hold him down?
Well...
It's on him, I promise.
Get off, Sigma. You're doing this all backwards.
So, this isn't a court. Besides, all we want to know is who set the bombs. And why are you getting so worked up anyway? If you're innocent, then a search will show that and I'll look like an idiot.
Nice try, but that's some bullshit totalitarian logic. I don't think so. What are you even basing this on? How do you know I set the bombs?
Because
Just spit it out.
I know about the Myrmidons.
The Myrma... what?
I beg your pardon?
No. How do you know that, Sigma?
Oh, that's not all I know. I know about Free the Soul, and I know about Brother.
What the hell are you talking about?
I can tell you the details later. But there's no question that you were the one who set up the bombs.
Who the fuck do you think you are? None of that has anything to do with me. I don't know who the Myrmidons are, and I don't know what Free the Soul is, and I certainly don't know anything about some old fart called Brother.
Heh. Oh, Dio, tell me, how does that foot taste? Who the Myrmidons are? I don't recall saying that the Myrmidons were people. And what about Brother? How would you know his age if I hadn't said anything beside his name?
Wait, so he's left? But that means he's a terrorist.
A terrorist?
Oh dear.
A terrorist?
Left?
Well, looks like I won't be able to talk my way out of this one. Seriously, though, when did we get so famous? The Myrmidons aren't supposed to be something anybody knows about, let alone you two jokers. Okay, you got me. Yes, I'm the leader of the Myrmidons. My real name is Left. I was sent here to stop Zero Senior's AB plan. That's why I planted the bombs. If it looked like the plan might actually succeed, I was supposed to blow this whole place sky high.
AB plan?
What's that?
Oh, well, looks like you don't know everything after all. I should have been more careful. Then again, it's not like it really matters. After all, you're gonna die here.
What?
God damn it, no. I leapt toward him.
Whoa there. Better not come any closer. You think I'm not prepared for this? Take one step and it'll be your last.
Then, that thing you're holding...
It's the detonator.
Yeah, I guess it is. Now back the fuck off!
Dio, please, calm down. If you press that button, you'll die too.
So, believe me, there's plenty more where this came from.
What?
Now that we've cleared that up, back off! Come on, move it! Go, go, go!
We had no choice. Slowly, carefully, we backed away. All of us except for one, Tenmyoji.
Hey, Grandpa, your hearing gone? I said back off!
No!
You, I'm not screwing around here.
I can see that. So why don't you do it? Go ahead. Press that button.
What?
Tenmyoji?
Something wrong? Hurry it up. I'm not getting any younger. Oh, do I sense hesitation? What's the matter, Dio? Scared? Well?
You son of a bitch.
So you were just bluffing?
Not bluffing, goddammit. You hear me? I'll do it.
Oh, I'm sure you will, but there's really something I should tell you. See that detonator you're holding? It's a fake.
What?
What?
For just an instant, Dio's eyes twitched down to the device in his hand. That was all that opening Tenmyoji needed.
Yeah!
He cried out as he leapt through the air. Tenmyoji's legs shot out, knocking the detonator from Dio's hand. Shit! Not good!
What happened?
The detonator. He doesn't have it anymore.
What? What's happening? There's a red light on it now.
I was hoping that Sigma's memory of this would have prevented this outcome.
Oh, you really fucked up, Tenmyoji. This is what happens when you try to show off.
What?
I'm sorry. This is my fault. I didn't have time to tell you how it worked.
What are you saying?
The detonator isn't supposed to be separated from Dio. If it is, then the timer on the bombs automatically activates.
Damn. How much do you know? Fine, whatever. Well, he's right. If that thing ever gets more than a meter away from me, it activates. When it does, it starts the timers on all the bombs. So thanks to this old fart, you get to try and defuse a bunch of activated bombs on a countdown. You can go ahead and destroy the detonator if you want. Once the timers have been activated, they'll go off anyway.
How long do we have? When do they explode?
You should know, Sigma. Why don't you tell her?
30 minutes.
30 minutes? That's crazy!
Yeah.
How do we stop them?
The emergency deactivation passwords.
None of us know them, though.
Right, none of us know. But there's someone who does, isn't there?
What, hoping I might spill the beans? Nice try. Unless one of you is secretly a medium, I think you're shit out of luck.
Wait, a medium?
Well, I'm out. Peace.
Wait. Stop. I threw myself toward Dio and wrapped my hand around his wrist, slamming it to the floor. He struggled, but I put all my weight on it and kept his arm pinned.
Shit! Let go of me, goddammit! Get off of me! Let me go!
Continued the struggle, but I wasn't going to let him go. I shifted my weight to free one of my hands and started to pry his open.
Hey, I'm not fucking around, alright? Let go of my goddamn arm!
By then, the others had run over and piled onto Dio along with me. Even then, he refused to stop. With increasing desperation, he tried to get the hand I had grabbed to his mouth.
We don't have a choice. Luna, go get the Soparil.
No! If we put him to sleep, then we can't get what we need out of him.
You think I don't know that? What other choice do we have? Every minute we spend wrestling this prick is a minute we don't have to deal with those bombs. We don't have time for this.
Shit.
What are you doing, Luna? Go!
Right. Okay, I've got it. I'm ready when you are.
You can do whatever you want to me, you fucking cowards! You're still gonna die! Go ahead! Tell yourselves you can fix it. Run around like idiots before you get blown to atoms. Serves you fucking right! You're gonna burn!
Oh, for God's sake, Luna, shut him up!
Right, here goes.
As he began to climb off of him, I finally pried Dio's hand open. There it was, just what I'd expected. A small, unassuming capsule. I didn't know what was in it exactly, but it was undoubtedly some kind of poison. I stumbled towards the sink and tossed it into the drain. How much time do we have left?
25 minutes or so, I believe.
And how much time until the white doors open?
25 minutes! The same.
So, what do we do?
We put in the password and stopped the bombs.
Search Dio, but he doesn't have a note or anything with the codes on it.
Well, only one option left then.
Yeah, and that is?
Intuition. We trust our hunches.
That's... Are you suggesting we just... guess?
You have a better idea?
Well, no, but...
Wait, there's another way.
What is it?
Before I can tell you, everyone has to promise to do exactly as I say. No questions. What's your answer?
We all nodded.
Good. First of all, Sigma, you're coming with me.
Right.
The rest of you, listen up. I want you to take Alice, Quark, and Dio to the Floor B warehouse.
Huh?
Why?
Didn't I say no questions? Good. That's it. We're done.
That's... it?
Is there a problem? I seem to recall you promised to do exactly what I told you to do. Okay, we don't have much time left. Now get moving. Sigma, you're with me.
I turned without waiting and headed for the door. Before I could blink, she was gone. I gave everyone else in the infirmary a quick thumbs up and a shaky smile. Take care of these guys, okay? We'll see you back on floor B before you know it. So, just trust us, alright? Good? I couldn't think of anything else to say. I turned and ran after Phi. Oh boy.
Okay.
I need to update that with the new Donkey Kong look. Okay. So what do we do?
Get the input device ready.
Alright, done. All hooked up and everything.
How many minutes do we have left?
Well, they'll go off when the doors open, so... 21 minutes.
That means we have 7 minutes per bomb. That includes travel time, though.
Bomb number 2 is in the control room on floor B. Bomb number 1 is on floor B with the garden. So, we just need to hurry, right?
Yeah.
So what are we supposed to do? I mean, you do have some sort of plan, right?
Well, it's not like I don't have one.
Stop being so mysterious and tell me. What the hell am I supposed to do?
You need to make a jump.
Jump?
Yeah, to another world. Another history.
I can't.
You didn't just guess that Dio set the bombs, did you? You knew it. Because you remembered it happening in another history, didn't you?
Yeah, is this gonna be a lock? Yeah, I did, but I mean,
You just have to do that again.
So you're saying I need to go to another history and get the password out of Dio somehow?
Doesn't have to be another one. It could be this one. Just go back to the past and question him. Then again, if you do that, you might end up changing things so you don't end up here. That would mean you couldn't deactivate the bombs in this history. So you have to come back to this exact moment, or...
Ah, damn it. This is so confusing.
Well, don't think about it then. We don't have time anyway. Just jump.
Okay. I get it. See you later then. Are you insane? You're talking about transporting myself across time and space. Or space and time. Also, why should I have to do everything? Can't you jump too?
My jumps happen suddenly, out of the blue. I can't control them.
Neither can I. I can though. I have the flowchart button. Oh geez, look. Okay, so this has to be the true ending route.
That's a problem.
Just stumbled across it.
Alright, consider this. Maybe we've already jumped from another history to this one. But our memories of that history got damaged or something. We forgot most of what happened in that other timeline. If we can remember even a little bit though. Anyway, it's just a hypothesis.
Are you saying I might know it already? And that I just have to try and remember it?
Yeah, I feel like we know. So, anything? We need the bomb password. Do you remember hearing it in another timeline?
I stared down at the input device. Password. The bomb password. Actually, I did remember it. I had heard it. Schrodinger's cat. Oh, fuck. Let me pull out my handy dandy screen cap folder. Could it be... Is it this one? No, not that one. Go back. Sorry, the game pauses music when I click out of it. Okay, here we go. Could it be... No, not that one. It's not that one. Is it... Oh, this is the number 3 bomb. And we just got that one. Now, which of my... Oh, it's this one. Clear!
Good job. It worked.
Phew. I sighed and wiped what felt like a bucket's worth of sweat from my forehead.
So, you knew the password after all. Interesting.
Yeah, I guess I
You
did.
heard it in another history?
Yeah.
Just what happened in that other timeline? Never mind. We don't have time for that. How much longer?
18 minutes.
Good. Come on. Let's go. We've still got 2 more. The number 2 bomb is next on the list.
So we're heading to the control room?
Right. No time to waste. Oh, and don't forget the input device.
I don't think I had the number 2 password when she was gone. I hurriedly disconnected the device from the bomb and chased after her. Control room.
You got it?
Yeah, right here.
Hook it up.
Right. Done.
Okay. Hurry it up. Plug in the password.
Done. Hey, what the hell?
Calm down. You probably just typed it in wrong.
No way, I'm sure I did it right.
Try it again.
Yeah, we don't have the password. This is totally the you don't have the password ending. Yeah, nothing. That password's no good.
Then it's different. All 3 bombs use different passwords.
Oh, okay. Yeah, looks like it.
Shit!
Vi slammed her foot against the locker, her face uncharacteristically twisted by anger and frustration.
This is bad. What the hell are we gonna do? Try and remember it. Did you see or hear anything in another history that could be a password? A different password?
You mean like a different history from the other one I remembered?
Yeah, you figured it out there. You just can't remember it very well right now. Remember what happened with the last bomb? This one is just like that.
Another history. Another history. The password. Do I know what that is? I remember it? I have to. Rock, paper, scissors. Okay, this is the only other password I have, so... Well, okay. I have two other passwords, but one of them is for the number 0 bomb. And that is not what this bomb is. This is the number 2 bomb, I believe. Where is it? I just had it. Ah, here it is. Good thing I had the foresight to take these screen caps, because I would not want to jump around. X, A, Q, N, S, B, D, Q. Okay, well... I don't have it. Oops. I tried over and over, but it was no good. Each guess was wrong. No matter how I strained my memory, I couldn't remember even a letter of the bomb's password. Did I cut my hand in the Alice route? What? Nah? I don't know what you're talking about. Couldn't even remember a letter of the bomb's password. Had I even seen or heard it anywhere in the first place? I'd seen other histories. But had I seen what I needed? If I hadn't, then it was all over. If I couldn't control my jumps, then what good were they?
Sigma, just let it go. Our time's up.
Cutting my hand in the Luna route, that sounds familiar.
Before it ends, I wanted to tell you thanks. You knew we were about to die, but you still stuck with me. A lot of people wouldn't have done that. You're a good person. There's one more thing. I'm glad I met you.
Aw.
The moment I saw you, you seemed familiar. Anyway, thanks.
Aw.
It looks like our time's almost up. Hopefully the others will make it. There isn't much hope for us, though. I think this is...
Don't you dare say goodbye. We'll meet again, somewhere, some-when, I guarantee it. We can jump through parallel worlds, we can change history! You see? This won't end here. I won't let it. This is just the beginning.
Sigma.
Suddenly, I felt Fi's face against my chest. I put my arms around her and held tight. Then... kabam! Everything went dark. When I came to, I was floating in a field of nothingness. When I came to, I was floating in a field of nothingness. I was floating in a flowchart. Did I cut my hand in the Alice route? What I'm curious about is this. I want to know how to unlock lock number 3. That's the one where we're dying from poison. But I still don't think we've met the conditions to unlock it. Okay, I'm gonna take a quick break. Get myself a snack, use the washroom. Be right back. Okay, I'm back. We're back at the flowchart. Shit, god damn it, no! No! Fuck, I accidentally... No, stop it, stop. God damn it. And it won't let me fast forward through this. Oh boy. Okay, flowchart. Here. I think here we have to say no to going in a room with Phi.
Chromatic door 5.
Hey, the doors are open.
Oops. No! No. That's not okay.
Why not?
Because.
Oh no, this is bad. Which door do you want then? The only other choices are A and C.
I thought about it again. If I went with A, then Luna and I would be paired with Clover and we'd go through the green door. On the other hand, if I chose C, we'd be going through the blue door with Alice. So which one did I want? I decided to go with... What? Is this a prank? Clover, sure. Let's just... I want option A. Take Clover and go through the green door.
What gives you the power to just decide that?
It's fine by me. Like I said before, there's something I want to talk to Alice about.
Are you going to tell me what this thing is?
That'll have to wait. Talk to me again on the other side.
Ugh, now I'm curious.
So you're fine with this, Alice? With option A, I mean?
Do whatever you want. I don't care.
I don't care.
Are there any other objections? Okay, that's it then. Let's go, everybody.
I'm sure if I tried to pick Alice, then she'd tell me to fuck off. We nodded quickly to one another and split up. Demioji, Dio, and Alice headed for the red door, while Kay, Quark, and Phi made their way toward the blue one. The gaping maw of the green door bounced in front of me as Luna, Clover, and I ran toward it.
2, 1, 0. Chromatic doors closing.
Is this going to be the archive?
Huh? Is this a dead end? All 3 doors seem to be locked.
Yeah.
There's some kind of device over here. I wonder what it is. It looks like the thing next to the number 9 door.
Clover, try pulling that lever.
Why do I have to do it?
It might be dangerous. Wait. I was hoping you could just wrap your hands around it and give it a good jerk. It is kind of... Wait.
This doesn't seem like appropriate workplace behavior. You're kind of grossing me out.
Yuck. I know you probably still think of yourself as just a girl, but you have to become a woman some...
You're not making it any better.
Shut up.
Why don't you do it?
If you can't take it, then maybe... What the fuck are you saying, Sigma? Have you done this before? You just start at the base and work your way up, and then give it a good tug once you get to the...
What? What is wrong with you? If you're so desperate to give that lever a good time, why don't you do it yourself? Just leave me and Luna out of your sick fantasies, you creep.
Fine, but I won't like it. I sighed heavily and flipped the switch with as much languid disdain as I could manage. Does Sigma have a plan?
Oh,
is there a reason why he's acting like a pervert?
Yeah, just the one on the left. We might as well go through it.
Yeah. Maybe we should try flipping it one more time, though. I think you could actually manage it with just one hand. Just do it real fast. I don't like reading this. I'm not going to read this.
Ugh, you are disgusting.
Why did Sigma transform into a pervert? Okay.
So this this is the archives. That's what it said on the door after all, but yeah, I didn't really expect it to be so archivy. All these books and stuff everywhere.
Maybe we can find some clues here.
I agree.
Alright, let's split up and have a look around. LOZ. He went French mode as a gesture as his full transformation into pervert. Alright. What the fuck? Isn't there something up there? What is it? I can't see from down here. Huh, one of these things is not like the others. You're right, it's a different color. Let's have a look at it. The Stairway. Nice blue hardcover book. Guess the title is The Stairway? Hey, there's something written on the back cover of this book. Go up. A52. The back of the cover says go up A52. Okay. Well then. This book is different too. Maybe we should take it with us. Go up. The Stairway. B630. A book with a red cover. Title is Go Up. And this one too. Heck, where's The Stairway B630? Okay. Another book that doesn't match. That makes 3. And Lion. To the Sun. Book with an orange cover. Title is And Lion. There's something on the back cover of this one too. On the back it says To the Sun C518. No. I want it back. Did I accidentally put them back? Okay. Is this the last odd book out? I think so. I double-checked all the shelves. To the Sun and Lion. Book with a green cover. Its title is To the Sun. Huh. It says something on the back of this book, just like the others. On the back it says And Lion D73. Okay. We have a music box. We have a blue die. It's a metal desk. There's some stuff on it. Yeah, I was trying to click the stuff. We have notebook paper and blue ink. Ink. Well, I guess the mystery of the dark blue liquid was easier to solve than I thought. This looks like some of the sort of ink you'd use with a dip pen, but I don't remember seeing anything like that. Then again, I suppose you could use it for a lot of different things. It looks like these books are in Latin. Can you read it? No, I'm sorry. You don't need to apologize for that. What about you, Clover? Of course not. Books written in Latin, none of us can read them. There's a bike lock on this box. I don't think we'll be able to force it open, but no harm in trying. Nope. Well, I didn't think that'd work. I guess we'll have to open the lock if we want to. Well, if we want to open the box. Well, did you see that this die on top? Oh, yeah, that is totally a die. Now we need our red die, I suppose. All right, let's look at this. What is this? It looks like some kind of chart. It says management number. What do you think it means? Well, pretty much the only thing anyone's got to manage in this room is books, so got the number letters A, B, C, and D, and then the numbers 1 through 8 running vertically. Maybe it's referring to the bookshelves in front of us. Well, the bookshelf has 8 rows, and so does this chart. There's a narrow bookshelf on either side, and wider ones in the middle. Yes, they're shaped like the diagrams in this chart. Hey, there's a blue slot here! You think we're supposed to put something in it? It's an awfully small hole. What would we be putting in it? My cock! No, sorry. 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 Shit, I clicked OBS. Okay. Okay. Blah, 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 blah. Books written in Latin. Oh, let's open. A screwdriver. Red dye. And a weight. Maybe they want me to... this shit. You can place the dice by dragging them to where you want them. By pressing the check button on the scale, will compare their weight. When the scale is activated, the check button switches the reset button. Click the button, the reset button, blah, 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 blah. Okay, so the green dice is heavier than 50 grams. Blue dice is heavier than 50 grams. So the red dice is exactly 50 grams. Blue dice is heavier. Okay, let's do this. R equals 50. Blue is heavier than green. B plus B is heavier than 50. Oh yeah, last time I played, I was doing another weighing puzzle, and I kept thinking that the thing that goes up was the thing that weighs more, because my brain was fried. Okay, how about... So this will be 100 grams. Okay, so green is 100 grams. I'm guessing blue is 150. B equals 150. I don't think this scale is going to unlock a box when we fulfill a certain condition or something. It certainly doesn't look that way. I think all we're supposed to do with it is weigh things. Okay, well, this weighing puzzle was a lot less tedious than the other one. Alright, so... we have the memo. 100 plus 150 times 50. Let me get my calculator out. I could do this on paper, but I don't feel like it. 100 plus 150 times 50. 7,600, okay. We need to get that lock off so we can open the box. As puzzles go, it's pretty straightforward. We just need the right 5-digit number. Well, I've got it, baby. 7, 6. Huh? Okay. 250 times 50. Oh, what the fuck? My calculator must have... Alright. I must have put it in the wrong... Okay. The wrong order of operations. 2, 5... There. What? Did I weigh them wrong? 100... Wait. No luck. Come on, you can do it. Or wait. I'm doing the wrong order of God damn it. Order of operations has fucked me again. Okay. $50 times 50 times 100 plus 150. Okay, 150. 5150. Wait, that can't be right. Or wait. Okay. Yeah. Oh. Math. Good job. Let's open it. Ooh, I wonder if this is someone's diary. Heh, sounds like fun. A book with a bookmark. Nothing on the cover. I wonder what kind of book this is. Let's open it up. I can't read it. I think this is Latin. Looks that way. Well, that's not a total loss. There's a bookmark at least. Maybe we should take that. You found a bookmark. To review it, visit the archive. Okay. Okay. Where's the bookmark? Oh, what the fuck? Okay, what else can we finagle in here? Actually, wait. There's no music coming from this music box. I guess it's just a box. I don't see a spring. Maybe we should check the movement. The movement? Sorry, movement means the internal pieces that actually make it work, like the cylinder here. Unfortunately, it looks like it's been fixed in place with a Phillips screw, huh? Well, good thing we have a screwdriver. A cylinder. So you took off the screw, but all I got was the cylinder. Well, maybe the cylinder is what's important. Okay. What if I combine the cylinder with ink? I got a cylinder covered in ink. Okay. What if I combine this with that blank sheet of paper? Just need to roll this across the paper. And there we go. Pattern transcribed. You have found the report. To review it, visit the archive. Okay. Now, what do we got in here? The report. 6, 5, 2, 4. Okay. I wish I could combine this with the bookmark. But let's see here. I wonder what they want me to do with... You cannot combine these items. What else is there to do? Oh. Okay, let's see here. Let's see if we can put these books in place. To the sun. Let's start with, okay, and lion D73. No. Seventh row. Second leftmost, so this would be B. Fifth row of the rightmost column of books. Books written in Latin, so D 7-3. Okay. Oh shit, what was on the back of And Lion? This is D7-3. And To the Sun is C5-18. Oh wait, what does this say? C5-18 and Lion D7. Okay. We already did that one. Go up is A5-2. And the final book goes... Actually, let's get this book back. B630, okay. What was that? I think it came from the other side of the wall. No, that wasn't the wall. I think it came from the bookshelf. What's happening? It sunk? I guess it was one of those trick bookshelves where if you put the right thing in the right place, it does stuff. It's like a staircase. Well, they were nice enough to give us stairs. I guess we should climb them. Now let's... Help was a lot more nearer than I thought. Should I go? Well, with a big skirt like that, it might get kind of dangerous. Oh, well, if I hike it up, I think it should be. And I think there's somebody down on all... And, I think there's somebody down on all fours trying not to look like he's staring up toward the bookshelf. Sigma? What are you doing? I, lost a contact. You don't wear any. What is with this timeline Sigma? Okay. A doll? Okay, well that's the only thing up here. I guess I may as well take it. Huh. Can't really go any further. This is a dead end. Are you done yet? Was there anything up there? Yeah, I'm heading back down now. So, did you find anything? No puzzles or anything like that. Just that stuffed animal? Yeah. The stuffed lion. Let's examine him. That's a funny looking dog. Dog? I'm pretty sure that's a lion. This is a lion? It doesn't really look like one. Nah, it's a lion. Oh, hold on. There's a zipper on its back. Let's see what's inside. A memory card. Aha. A plot thicken. Excuse me. Alright, I've got this blue memory card. And there's this blue slot in the stand. Let's see what happens when I put it in then. What's going on here? It's showing the dice. I wonder what the puzzle is. Well, there's only one way to find out. Roll the 6 dice to move them. Blah, 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 blah. Okay. Alright, we already have the solution here. Okay, 6, 5... Wait. Okay, blue 6, red 5. Okay, 6. Good thing these, Also, hello, Sandy Beach. Good thing these pins are in the proper colors. 6, 5, then 6, 5, red 2. God damn it. 2, 4. Then 1, 3. Damn it! I keep hitting the wrong buttons. 1, 3. Okay. Oh no. Ah. Ah! It's still dice, but bad! In other words, it's devil dice! Okay, this one... God damn... No! No, stop it! I had it! Fucking... Okay. No. No, go this way. Okay, yeah, there. 1. God damn it. Okay. Okay. I actually haven't played Devil Dice in quite a while. I don't remember anything about... I remember it being... I don't know what I remember it being. I'm just kind of rambling. I played Devil Dice a long time ago, many years ago, and I don't remember much about it other than the fact that I played it. 5, 2. It is odd. No. Okay. No. gonna trial and error the shit out of this puzzle. Okay, 4. Let's try to get the 4. Oh. Okay. Okay, I got it. Or no, I don't got it. There, okay. Now what I need last is red 2. Oh. Red, whatever that was. Yes, did it! Good work, Sigma. That was amazing. The colors changed. You think? Let's take a look. Wait, is this? Yeah, it's the password to the safe. You've found the safe password. To view it, manage to the archive. Wait. What else am I supposed to do? Damn, I don't get it. I put them in according to the thing. Is there anything else inside this box? No, there's nothing else in here. How else was I supposed to solve that I accidentally did the alternate puzzle solution. But report 6, 5. Huh. Oh, Guess there's nothing to it but to do it again. This is what, 2 right here? Okay, 1, then 3. Completed! I don't know what I did the last time that was different. Is it because I put it in from the bottom up? Very, very odd. Maybe because I used different dice and different... I think this is a different yeah, this is a different password, and we found the safe password. Okay. Go to the safe. Sun, moon, moon. Awesome! It's open! Good job, Sigma! You found a gold file! Alright, now we have to back out and put in the password again. Alright, password for the archives. Sun. Ah, it opened. Good. Well done. I don't know what I'm doing with my voice. Okay, what do we got? What do we got this time? First, a map. It says floor B. The one we found in the cabin said floor A. So did the map in the infirmary. And that means floor A must be the top floor. Yeah, we get all that. There's more stuff in here. Oh, I know what those are. Yeah, key cards. These ones have moons on them. It must be the moon keys the announcer was talking about then. That means we can play the AB game. Yay! We got two, just like with the sun keys. The pair, Luna and I should only need one. Then I'll take the other one. So, what's next? A piece of paper. There's something written on it. Here are some more AB game rules for you. Not voting is not an option. If both parties refuse to vote, then everybody gets penalized. In other words, one person out of every color group of 3 has to vote. In other words, we can't all abstain. We have to vote. Anyway, what else is there in the safe? Only one thing. A key. Is this the exit key? Looks like it. We can open the door. Let's go. Okay. I wonder. We are right here. Okay, I guess we should see. We're getting close to the end of this thing. Tick-tock. Okay. Presumably, the lock for the door. Right now it says, lock. You guys ready? I'm gonna open the door. Go ahead. I'm all set. And here we go. 3, 2, 1. You found it. I'm drinking water.
Is this another warehouse? It looks like it.
Just like the one on floor A.
There's graffiti on the wall here too. It's something different though.
Memento Mori of the 9th Lion ate the sun.
Did they make a mistake? That isn't how you spell it. They added that E to 9th, but why?
Yeah, that is weird.
What does it mean?
Well, I think Memento Mori is Latin for something like remember death or don't forget your mortality. The other part, I mean, I assume it's just what it says on the tin.
A conditional relating to whether or not a lion has eaten the sun?
Yeah.
What on earth does that mean? It just seems like gibberish.
Agreed. Whatever it means is beyond me.
Look at that door over there. Doesn't it look just like the one on the other floor? Yeah, but there isn't anything written on this one.
Yeah, there's a big 9 on the other door. I guess it means this door isn't important.
I don't see anything that looks like it might open it either.
Yep, nothing. Not opening.
Of course it isn't. I mean, look at this thing. It's solid steel.
Well, how do you open it then?
From the other side, maybe?
The other side?
Hey, what's the deal with those doors over there? The ones that are glowing white. Do you think they could be chromatic doors? There are 3 of them.
Yeah, I think you're right. See? They've got those little boxes. This must be the next set of chromatic doors we're supposed to go through.
But they're all the same color. Well, for all the other doors, we had to add colors together to make another color. In this case, we probably just have to make white instead.
Suddenly, the voice of the announcer echoed through the warehouse.
And 40.
What? How the hell did that
Someone
happen?
on one of the other teams must have opened one.
Why would they do that without waiting for the rest of us?
We can ask them when we get there. Come on.
We leapt out of the magenta door and into the warehouse. There stood Tenmyoji, Dio, and Alice. Hey, what the hell is this? Why'd you open one of the AB rooms before the rest of us got back?
Alice and I haven't done anything.
Dio apparently felt he didn't need to wait.
You got a problem?
Yes, I do have a problem.
Why? I don't remember saying anything about waiting until everyone got back to open the AB rooms.
Are you kidding me? We didn't talk about it because we just thought it was common sense.
Sigma's right. We were able to get back quickly, but the others could still be stuck somewhere.
No sooner were the words out of her mouth. Alright, Quark is gonna be sick.
Oh, thank goodness, you're all here.
Did something happen?
Yes, it's Quark, you see.
What? What happened to Quark?
He collapsed. It happened so suddenly. We were just searching our room.
What?
Please, you must hurry to the infirmary. This condition could change at any moment. You should go.
Oh no.
Tenmyoji shoved Kei aside and leapt through the yellow door. The rest of us exchanged a few startled looks, then ran off after him.
Quark, come on, kid.
Skip all this. Quark has Radical 6 and he's gonna go crazy. I think the assumption is that everyone finishes the puzzle rooms around the same time. In the archive? Okay, no, there's just a pile of books there. In the archives, no medicine.
I'm terribly sorry. There was nothing and plenty of vegetation.
Oh god. Then he's... Oh god.
The pantry. There was tons of food everywhere, but Excelivir, nothing.
Mewtwo slumped to the ground. For a moment, there was silence. Then Quark went bananas. Then they shot him up with Soparil. Then Alice has Radical 6 too, and she's gone bonkers. And we're gonna chase her down. No one here, huh? Damn! Where'd she go? No point in complaining. I just needed to look somewhere else. Turned around and headed toward the exit. Imagine one group is like, fuck, I'm stuck on this stupid ice puzzle! That would have been me. If I was in the notary game, I'd be stuck on the fucking ice puzzle and I wouldn't be able to vote in the AB game, so they'd betray me every time. I gotta wait for the fucking cinematics of the doors and the elevators opening before I can start skipping through text again. Wonder what percentage of my gameplay, of my streams of this has been maps and doors opening and doors closing. So this is the pantry, huh? Alice, Tenmyoji, and Dio search this room. Damn, nothing here either. We need to find her quick or she's gonna do something bad. She loses it like Quark did and nobody's around to stop her. Shit, I need to hurry. I decided to try the garden where Phi, Quark, and Kay had gone after passing through their door. What I wonder is where the scalpel went. Once calculating that getting all 120 shrines in Breath of the Wild adds up to over 2 hours of loading time. Wow. I've never played Breath of the Wild. It just never interested me. I'm not a huge Zelda person to begin with, but something about making it open world just didn't... Okay, it being open world and Link just being like a dude in his pajamas, just instead of like in his tunic at all, that just kind of made me like lose interest in it. The first thing I noticed when I stepped inside was the smell. Plant life was everywhere and the air was filled... Okay, we've read this before. This is a very nice room, just like Kay said. Plants and stuff everywhere. Damn, she's not here either. This is bad. We've been searching for Alice for a while and I found nothing. I hope that nothing had happened to her, but... I searched every corner of floor B. She was nowhere to be seen. This is pointless. I should just get back to floor A. Maybe someone else has found her. We didn't find Alice in there this time, and we didn't find a bomb. It rules that they kept all the unskippable cutscenes for the shrines and Tears of the Kingdom. I know there's a... Oh wait, are we gonna see Luna's corpse in here? Doesn't look like anybody's here. I should have a look in the rooms. Oh, there she is. Okay, she stabbed herself in the scalpel this time. She stabbed herself with the scalpel this time. Alice! First thing I saw when I stepped through the door was the blossom of red on her chest. It was almost like getting punched. I stopped short, my body refusing to move. No. Why did this happen? I forced one shaking foot forward, then the next. My legs began to wobble, and I put a hand against the wall to steady myself as my heart thundered in my chest. Oops. Calm down. Calm down. This looks pretty bad, but you don't actually know anything yet. Yeah, that's right. Maybe it's not too late. Maybe we can still save her. Then, at last, I pressed my fingers to her neck, and those hopes were dashed. The bosom of red. The bosom of red. No pulse. Clearly, she wasn't breathing either. Her pupils had dilated hideously, making the face seem somehow inhuman. But we're not going to show that. No. Embedded in her chest was a scalpel. I was no doctor, but judging by the angle, it looked like it had pierced her heart. Okay, so in like some routes she stabs herself with a scalpel, and others, the knife is in her chest. Did someone stabbed her? No. What if she...
We're all going to die. I'd rather die here!
No. No. Something in my brain snapped. Yeah! A scream clawed its way out of my body, taking my mind with it. The last thing I felt was my body slumping to the floor as the world went dark. When I came to, I was floating in a field of nothingness. What? What the fuck? Huh? Well, I guess that's another lock. That's weird. Where did Alice go? Huh. What am I supposed to do? Here is the password I couldn't... Here's the username and password puzzle I couldn't solve before. Here is the 5 minutes of life. This is the lock that I hadn't unlocked either. How do we stop Phi? Who planted the bombs? I'm confused. I'll jump here again. And suddenly the world shifted. What? For just an instant, I was somewhere else. What the fuck? Just an instant, I was somewhere else entirely. My mind reeled, and then, just as I'd begun to adjust, it was gone, as if nothing had happened. What was that? It was the same sensation I'd felt when I saw the vision of the bombs exploding. Had it been a premonition? This is bad. I need to find Alice now. But where could she be? Damn it, Alice, where are you? She's in the crew quarters. What about the crew quarters? Yeah, that has to be it. I set off in a... Why did it make me do what? Whatever. Set off in a dead run or something. Well, I got an achievement for getting past a lock. The moment I entered the crew hallway, I made straight for the door to the number 2 room. Alice should be in here. I swallowed and threw open the door. Alice, so you were here. As I spoke, her eyes turned toward mine, but I didn't get the feeling that they were looking at me. Her skin was pale and sickly, and one of her hands held the scalpel like I'd caught her in the middle of something.
What are you doing here?
It's okay. I'm just here to help you.
Help me? What do you mean?
Just let go of that scalpel.
No, I need it to get this bracelet off.
Huh?
Remember what Zero Jr. told us? The bracelet comes off when your heart stops. So I just have to...
No! Stop! Before I finished the word, I was running. I grabbed both her arms and wrenched them back, pulling the blade away from her chest.
No! Let me go! I have to do this! I can't take it anymore. This whole thing is like a nightmare I can't wake up from. The only way I'm going to get out of here is to die!
Knock it off! With a grunt, I tore the scalpel from her hands. It was a second before I felt a burning pain in my left hand. I'd apparently cut myself getting the damn thing away from her. Okay, that's what you're talking about. Very quickly it progressed from a dull throbbing to a hot line of pain across my palm. I clenched my teeth and squeezed my hand tight. I was so focused on my pain that I barely heard Alice collapse. She didn't respond when I shook her. Hey, are you alright? Alice, say something. There was a moment of terror before I realized she was still breathing. I didn't know why, but it seemed she'd only passed out. Shit. What am I supposed to do now? Oh man. Maybe the infirmary? It's got all those medical things. Beyond buoyed by adrenaline, I hefted Alice's body and took off toward the infirmary.
Alright, please pay attention, everyone.
Okay, we've seen all this already.
Everything's coming up Sigma, huh?
Why?
What a lucky, lucky man you are. You two are gonna be playing against Clover. If she doesn't vote, then she'll default to ally. That means if she stays here, the two of you are gonna be sitting pretty. Especially you, Sigma. After all, you've got 6 BP right now.
Are you saying I'm gonna choose betray?
If you do, you'll get what you need to escape.
You bastard. There's no way I'd do that. Except I might.
Is that so?
Yes, it is so. For one, I'm not the only one making this decision. Luna's my partner and she'll be in the AB room with me. You really think she'd just stand by and let me do something like that? Back me up here, Luna.
Well, actually I was planning to let you make the decision.
Oh.
See? Told you. You can lie to us if you want, but you can't lie to yourself.
Shut up! What?
If I might make a suggestion, what if Sigma and Luna both remained here? Should all 3 of you abstain, then you would all be guaranteed to ally, correct?
Nope. Doesn't work like that.
Why not?
Here. Take a look at this. I pulled the scrap of paper we'd found out of my pocket.
Huh? What's this?
Shut up!
We found it when we went to the archives.
There wasn't anything like this in the pantry.
Nothing in the garden either.
I guess they only put one in the archives. Whatever. I'll read it for you. Here are some more AB game rules for you. Not voting is not an option. If both parties refuse to vote, then everybody gets penalized. In other words, one person out of every other group of 3 has to vote. Get it? The whole team can't abstain.
That means either Dio or Tenmyoji's going to have to vote then, and they're playing against Alice. Oh. I guess playing against is a little generous.
So Alice is guaranteed to vote ally, which means that if Dio picks betray...
Knock it off. You trying to get back at me for what I said earlier? No way am I gonna choose betray. You do know her BP's at 1, right? What do you think would happen to her if I did that?
Anyone whose BP drops to 0 gets penalized, just like when you break the rules.
I wouldn't put it past you.
What?
Cool it, boys. Don't worry. I'm gonna be in that room too. I'd planned to stay here with Quark, just to make sure he was safe. But it doesn't look like I'm gonna have that luxury. I can't trust Dio to make a decision for all 3 of us. That means we're gonna be sharing a room, bucko. I've got my eye on you. Happy now, Sigma?
Yeah, thanks. That's a relief.
Exactly.
Oh man, everybody's against me. Whatever shall I do?
Can't be too careful. I wouldn't want to see Alice killed by an unfortunate accident.
What do you mean, accident?
Oh, Tenmyoji, before we went into the CDs, you told Alice there was something you wanted to tell her. What was it?
Huh? Oh, that, well, I mean, look, it wasn't important. Just forget about it.
I want to know what it was.
5 minutes remain until Ambidex game polling closes.
Time's running out, people. Clover and I will stay here and keep an eye on Alice and Quark. Everyone else needs to go.
What?
You're staying too?
Yeah, something does happen. Clover might need a hand.
Aren't you a solo? We're playing against K and Quark, but with Quark out, that means K would get to decide this whole round.
Are you saying that you trust me?
Yes.
Even though I have 6 BP?
Yes.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Are you nuts? What happens when he gets 9 BP?
I'm not worried. Kay won't betray me.
How can you know that?
I just know, I guess.
You just know? What the fuck is wrong with you?
She jumped from another timeline, okay? Had something happened between Fi and K while they were out exploring?
I understand. I can hardly betray trust like that, can I? I will vote for our team.
Good. We're counting on you.
I've had enough of this bullshit.
4 minutes remain until Ambidex game polling closes.
Come on, we need to hurry.
All right, you kids. Take care of those 2, okay?
Of course.
We promise.
With that, we were off. Gave one last quick nod to Fi and Clover before heading back for the warehouse at a dead run. Warehouse A. Everybody ready? I'm going to open my AB gate. Although I guess it doesn't really matter. Dio already opened one earlier. God, I can't. I'm tongue twisted.
Then only you and I remain.
Right.
Okay, let's go. Two more AB gates slid open. We all shared one last look at each other before ducking into our respective rooms. Alright.
Two minutes remain until Ambidex game polling closes.
What are you going to do? I mean, how are you going to vote?
No question. Clover isn't voting, then she's defaulting to ally. Betraying someone who isn't even playing hardly seems fair.
Of course, I think so too. I'm just glad to hear you say it.
Luna's face broke into a warm, happy smile. Not to be sappy, but it was like a ray of sunshine on a cloudy day. I grinned back at her before I knew what I was doing. For a minute, the notary game didn't seem so scary. Then she spoke.
Sigma, what's wrong with your hand?
Huh?
There's something white on it.
There's... what? Ah! Come! What the hell is this? For the first time since I'd found Alice in the crew quarters, I looked at my hand. Across the palm was some sort of strange white liquid. For a moment I thought I'd touched some white paint or something similar. But the truth was... far stranger. The liquid was coming from my hand. It was coming from the cut I'd given myself when I grabbed the scalpel away from Alice. But why? Where was the blood? I felt a very odd sort of fear begin to wrap its hand around my throat. Quickly, I held my palm against my chest. Shouldn't have let Luna see that.
Are you alright?
Yeah, it's nothing. I went to the pantry while I was looking for Alice. There was some milk and I spilled it. It sounded even stupider as I said it.
Really?
Yeah.
But...
Just shut up. It's fine, alright? I'm fine. Leave me alone. I regretted the words the moment they were out of my mouth, but something was wrong. Very wrong. My head was spinning.
Sigma...
Oh man. I'm so sorry. Just don't worry about it, okay?
30 seconds remain until polling closes.
There was no time left. I had to vote. I turned and faced the machine. Luna, I just jerked it in the other room. I took a few deep breaths, but the chaos in my mind refused to calm itself. Calm down. Just calm down. You need to think about the AV game right now. Just forget about your hand. Who was I kidding? There was no way I could forget about something like that.
10 seconds remain until Ambidex game polling closes. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Betray. This is gonna be a game over. I'm not even supposed to be here. I hope I don't jack off. Sigma's overstimulated by the sight of milk.
Results will be displayed in the warehouse. Thank you for your participation. Ambidex game.
Luna and I stepped out of the AV room. I could see the others filing out of their rooms as we did.
Why?
Luna, I'm filled with cum. I can't think straight. I didn't have an answer for her. All I could think about was that white liquid. What was it? Some kind of discharge? Blood? No, it couldn't be blood. Blood wasn't white. That was insane. Unless you're Raiden. I was lost in thought when Luna spoke.
I'm going to the infirmary.
Huh? Don't you want to see the results?
Why? I already know what they're going to be.
Her usually warm personality seemed to have gone cold. Whether it was because I chose to betray or because she noticed something was wrong with my body, I couldn't say.
Excuse me.
And with that, she was gone. I turned back to the projection. With heavy steps, I headed toward Kei, Dio, and Tenmyoji.
Results from round 2 of the Ambidex game will now be displayed. Please direct.
Kei's gonna betray, right? Oh no, ally? Ally? Betray! They're all gonna beat my ass. The classic Sigma wins and gets his ass kicked ending.
Points have been assigned or subtracted accordingly. Please check your bracelet.
See you later, suckers!
What the hell?
Sigma has 9 BP?
See? I told you! The bastard's finally showing his true colors.
What the hell are you doing? Clover isn't even voting.
I have misjudged you. I never thought you would do something so cowardly.
Buddy, I have to fill out the flowchart. I'm sorry, there's nothing I could say. I had chosen betray of my own volition. But had I really? Had I really pressed that button of my own free will? The more I thought about it, the more it felt as if some other force had guided my hand to the button. Perhaps it had been fear? I was scared by the white fluid that had appeared on my palm. Hey everyone, this guy's been joiking it in the AB room. Get him! Maybe that had been the tipping point, and I had decided that I had to escape as soon as possible. Damn the consequences. It wasn't me. It was the dark cum that guided my hand. The evil cum sealed within my hand. If I got out, then the nightmare would be over. That was it, right? A nightmare. It couldn't be real. White blood was insane, impossible. That was when I looked up and saw the others staring at my hand. Shit! I quickly put my hand behind my back, but it was already too late. They moved more toward me like wolves closing in for the kill.
Sigma? What was that?
He was cut. It must have been blood.
But why was it white?
This guy's got cum blood!
He's not human.
Not human?
No! What are you saying? Of course I'm human. I'm 100% human.
Explain that white stuff.
I swear to God, I have no idea what it is. You have to believe me.
I'm afraid you're not being very convincing.
Oh, you're one to talk. We can't even see you. You could be a robot. Maybe that's not even a suit and it's just you. Robot you.
No, that seems extremely unlikely. However bad my amnesia might be, I am quite sure of my humanity.
Well, so am I.
I am, without a doubt, not a robot.
They probably just programmed you to think that.
Alright, it's pretty obvious this guy's dangerous and probably unhinged. We should take him down.
I agree.
Looks like there's no other way. Now that he's got 9 BP from stabbing Clover in the back, there's a good chance he'll try and get out of here by himself.
Hey, hold on a minute. Let's not do anything rash. I didn't have a choice. I spun around and ran for the number 9 door.
No, I don't think so!
Shit! Let me go! Let go of me! I was no match for all 3 of them. Before I could take 2 steps, I was on the floor, pinned. The desperation was only getting stronger, however, and I writhed and twisted in a futile attempt to get free. God damn it, you have to let me go! This is all some kind of mistake! A misunderstanding! It's a conspiracy!
So, there's a conspiracy to turn your blood white? You're a funny guy.
Stop trying to get away. It's over.
Shit! Get off me! Let me go!
If you won't calm down, then you leave me no choice. I'd hoped we could avoid this. Try not to struggle too much.
No, don't! first thing I felt when I woke up was the hard pain of a bruise all the way across my neck. Kay must have suffocated me. My head felt like it had been stuffed with cotton, and I had to put my hand out to steady myself as I stood up. Put a hand out to steady myself as I stood up. Where am I? Is this the infirmary? How long had I been out? My footstep bumped into something and I looked down to see the injection gun. Glass vial labeled Soparil was still attached to it. K is like a Vulcan. Oh, the Vulcan neck pinch. The anesthetic. After choking me, they made sure I wasn't getting up in the near future. That meant I could have been asleep for a long time. Where is everyone? I glanced around the room. I guess a possibility I hadn't explored is that Sigma himself might be a robot. I did think that maybe Sigma was a clone. Like K seems to be a clone. But it was empty, except for me. Took me a moment to realize what was especially odd about that. Even Quark and Alice had disappeared. What the hell's going on? That was when I noticed it. Quark and Alice weren't the only things that had disappeared. Two other very important things were also gone. My bracelet and my left hand. For a long time I just stared, dumbstruck. What I was seeing couldn't possibly be real. And there it was, a smooth cross-section of my arm where a hand should have been. A thick white liquid dripping slowly from the stump. What is this? Oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god. Yeah! A scream clawed its way out of my body, taking my mind with it. Then after that, nothing. Game over. Okay. Let's see what happens. Yeah, I think we have time for one more. All right, let's be nice and pick ally. We're jumping. Start.
Two minutes
All right.
remain.
Yeah. Come hand. Scary, spooky. Luna and I stepped out of the AB room. I could see the others filing in other rooms as we did.
So you chose Ally after all?
Yeah. To be honest, the AB game was the last thing on my mind. As chaotic as my thoughts were, they all centered on one thing. The mysterious, white liquid.
Do you want to go see the results?
Sure. Luna nodded and walked off toward the projection, but I couldn't move. I glanced around to make sure no one was watching and opened my hand. The liquid didn't seem to have clotted or run out since it was still oozing thickly out of the slit in my hand. What in the hell is this? God, I'm sorry, but it just looks like the way it's like viscous down here. It just looks like cum. I'm sorry. Couldn't be blood, could it? No, that was impossible. No matter how many white blood cells clumped together, you'd never get anything that looked like that. And I'd never seen blood do this before. It is quite cummy, yes. In 22 years of life, I'd seen my body bleed many times. Scraped knees as a kid, accidental nicks with a knife as an adult, but every single time I'd bleed red like any other human being. Cummy. A lot of cum experts in chat right now. But every single time I'd bleed red, okay. So why was it this time it was white? What in the hell is happening to me?
Hey, Sigma, what are you doing? Get the hell over here. They're gonna show the results.
Yeah, right. On my way. Did my best to compose myself and headed over to join the others.
Results from round 2 of the Ambidex game. will now be displayed. Please direct your attention to the results screen.
Yay. Everybody's friends.
Points, please.
Friendship round!
This is incredible. Look, everyone voted ally. You did just like you promised, Kay.
How could I choose Betray after what Phi said to me?
Tenmyoji and Dio voted ally too.
Of course. If we hadn't, Alice would have died.
Yeah, well, that's about it, I guess.
We should thank the both of you as well. I'm happy to see you also chose ally.
Oh, I didn't have anything to do with it. That was all Sigma.
And thank you very much, Sigma. Sigma? Sigma, are you alright?
Come on, what's wrong? Just say something.
Cool decision.
Looks like we all allied. That's great.
Sigma, what the hell's wrong with you?
Yeah, you've been acting a little out of it ever since we came out of the AB rooms. What happened? You make it past at Luna and get shot down?
No, nothing like
Hey,
that.
man, it was a joke. You remember what that is? A joke? You're in pretty bad shape, huh?
Before Dio could continue, the heavy metal rumble of the door shutting echoed through the warehouse.
The Ambidex gates have closed. Round 3 of the Ambidex game will be the Star Round. Star keys are required to open the gates. There is no set limit on usage of the Star key. The Ambidex gates.
Yeah.
We can open the gates as many times as we want to, then that means...
We can play the AB game as many times as we like, right?
Hey, Zero Jr. said something about this, didn't he?
As soon as the gates close, your colors get... the pair and solo assignments hop around a bit, too.
Yeah, right. Sorry to be a pain, but could you all show me your bracelets? I want to see what all your colors and assignments are.
Everybody nodded and held their arms out toward him. I stared at them, terrified to follow suit, but certain that refusing would only draw more suspicion. So I held my arm out, hand tightened into a white-knuckled fist to hide the cut. When their eyes landed on my hand, my heart skipped a beat.
Huh, so Dio and Kay are a yellow pair. Luna and I are both pairs, but our colors are different.
Right. You're a cyan, and I'm magenta.
Cyan.
That makes Sigma the only solo, huh? A red solo. So what are the 4 we left in the infirmary?
Luna and I are pairs, so 2 of them are our partners.
That means the other 2 are... Although, I guess we don't know what colors they are.
They're probably green and blue.
Why's that?
Didn't you see them? There are a bunch of white doors in the Floor B warehouse. They have to be the next set of chromatic doors.
Red solo cuff.
Ah, yes. Phi and I saw them as well, on our way back from the garden with the unconscious Quark. And there they were.
We have to show where they are on the map.
On floor A. Given that, I don't see how there can be any question. Those white doors are our next set of chromatic doors.
I think the pairs are cyan, you see?
Yeah. If we need to make white, then the other 3 colors would have to be red, green, and blue.
Right.
Good. Now that we've got that figured out, I'm heading back to the infirmary for a bit. I want to check up on Quark and Alice.
I shall accompany you then.
Might as well go with you, I guess. No real reason to hang out here.
Well, what will you 2 do?
I need to talk to Sigma about something.
About what?
Something?
Her usual pleasant expression had been replaced with something much more sullen. You must have noticed that there was something wrong with me. That was what she wanted to talk about. I was sure of it. Okay, fine. I managed to make my voice sound almost relaxed.
Whoa, hold on. A private talk? What are you guys plotting?
We're not plotting anything, I promise. It's nothing.
Fine, whatever.
Fine, a Dio, whatever. See if I care. Dio tossed his hand with a mixture of arrogance and feigned disinterest and marched through the yellow door. Then Myoji and Kei quickly followed. In only moments, all three had disappeared. So, what was it that you wanted to talk about? I was almost certain that I knew, but there was always hope. I did my best to act as if I was genuinely confused.
Oh, I don't really like this room. Could we go somewhere else?
Okay.
Good. I found somewhere nice when I was looking for Alice earlier.
Strange as her request was, I had no reason to object. I kept my mouth shut and followed Luna as she headed off. Oh, this place again. Garden.
This place?
Yes, well, sort of. I came here once when I was looking for Alice.
Oh, I see.
So, what brings you here?
Isn't this nice? This is the only place in the whole facility with anything green. I feel kind of silly saying it, but it makes me think of the great outdoors.
Yes, because it's modeled to look outdoors.
It's the perfect place for a serious conversation.
Oh boy, here it comes.
Being surrounded by nature makes me feel happy. Oh, there's a bench over there. Would you like to sit down with me?
Oh boy. She sat down softly and gently, and I lowered myself down next to her. So, what did you want to talk to me about? Instead of answering, Luna lifted the tiny birdcage pendant she wore into the palm of her hand. She was silent for a moment and then began to talk.
Can I tell you something? This is actually a music box.
Uh-huh.
Yes.
Really? She twisted the key on the bottom and it made an almost imperceptible whining noise. When she released it, soft, clear notes drifted out. It's a nice song. Why'd you bring that up, though?
Because I wanted you to know, I guess. I wanted you to know more about me.
Why?
Maybe it's because I'm so shy, but I don't really have any friends. Or even any acquaintances, really. So I've sort of always been alone. It was really hard. I felt so lonely a lot of the time. And it hurt. It felt like I was just kind of going to collapse from the inside out. That was when I got this music box. Someone very important gave it to me. They didn't say anything, but I felt like there was an unspoken message behind it. Luna, happiness is closer than you think. Do you know Maeterlinck's The Bluebird?
No. Yeah, I mean, yeah. Well, I know the gist of it. I think it starts on Christmas Eve. This brother and sister named Tiltil and Mittil are asked to find a bluebird by this old woman, and they travel to the dream world. Or something. Anyway, supposedly if you can catch this bird, then you can make a wish come true. So they visit all these different places, but they can't find it. Make a little birdhouse in your soul. Say I'm the only bee in your bonnet. Eventually they give up and go home, but when they wake up, the bird is in a birdcage in their hut.
That's right. It's a well-known story, and it teaches
I've never heard it in my life. It teaches a simple lesson. Yeah, like you said, happiness is closer than you think.
Right. It got me thinking. Maybe the person who gave me this music box was trying to tell me just that. I don't know if that's true. Maybe all of this is just in my head, but I really felt like that was what they meant. It was so kind.
This is I feel bad because this is like a nice, sweet moment for her, but I'm trying to figure out like, I'm just like tapping my foot like, okay, what's the point? How is it relevant to the cum in my hand?
I kept it with me all the time, like a kind of...
Why am I being told this now?
But one day I realized something.
She'll get there? Okay. I know. I'm just being...
Another meaning to the bluebird.
Another meaning to the bluebird.
In Maeterlinck's original story, it doesn't end with them waking up.
There's more?
Yes. When Tiltil and Mittil try to feed
Tiltil
the
and
bird,
Mittil.
it leaves the cage and flies away. And then the story ends.
Whoa. What about the moral then?
It changes. Now the message is that just when you think you found happiness, you'll lose it again.
Oh, that's great.
I thought about that for a while, but in the end, it didn't change how I felt. I don't know what they intended it to mean when they gave it to me, but I decided how I was going to look at it. It means that happiness is something you should always be looking for. And it's only when you're pursuing happiness that you're truly happy.
Sure.
You know, Sigma, I think you might be Tiltil.
No, I'm Sigma. What?
You know, the boy who the old lady asked to find the bluebird on Christmas Eve.
What are you trying to say?
Can I ask you something?
Okay, the eerie music is starting. I think we're getting to the point. Sure.
Where did you find Alice?
What does that have to do with anything?
Just answer me. Where did you find Alice?
Room 2 in the crew quarters.
Where were you before that?
I was in the lounge. That was after we'd split up to go look for Alice. First place I went to was the lounge.
So you went from the lounge to the crew quarters, where you found Alice, and then you rushed her to the infirmary, right?
Yeah.
Okay, tell me this then. How do you know about the garden? Just now you said you'd come here when you were looking for Alice. Didn't you? That doesn't make any sense. There wouldn't have been any time for you to visit the garden while you were looking for Alice. So tell me, Sigma, how do you know about this place?
Well, I didn't know what to say. I couldn't even explain it to myself. Why had I told her that I knew about the garden? Well, I mean, before Kay had told you about the garden. But he just kind of slipped up and he just slipped up. Yeah, she got my ass. Why had I told her I'd been there before?
Sigma, are you a robot? Have you always been here?
What?
See, it would make so much sense if you were. That would explain why you knew about the garden, and it would explain that cut on your left hand.
Damn, so you did see it, huh?
Yes. I've been told that robots these days have what's called artificial biological tissue, or ABT, on top of a metal skeleton. It makes them look almost exactly like a human. And ABT uses this white liquid instead of blood.
So we're a fucking robot? For some reason, when Luna had called me a robot, it hadn't really fazed me. Maybe because it was just so out there. It didn't sound like a real possibility. It sounded more like a theory you'd get from someone in a nut house. Still, my hand was still oozing white liquid. Was I really a robot? No, that was impossible. I needed to stop doing that. Questioning myself so much was giving me heart palpitations. Luna, aren't you a little scared?
Scared? Why would I be scared?
Well, let's say I am a robot. That means there's a pretty good chance Zero's pulling my strings. That would make me your enemy.
Oh, I guess so. Well, even if you were, I wouldn't be scared.
Why not?
Maybe because you're a robot.
Huh?
Have you ever heard of the 3 laws of robotics? They were a set of rules created by the science fiction author Isaac Asimov that he used in several of his stories.
Rule 1. A robot may not injure a human being or through an action allow a human being to come to harm. Rule 2. A robot must obey any orders given to it by human beings except when such orders would conflict with the first law. Rule 3. A robot must protect his own existence as long as no such protection does not conflict with the first or second laws. I can't do a good Cockney. Oh yeah, I've heard those before. That's just an ideal, though. You could work toward that, but I don't think you could ever actually achieve it. I mean, depending on how you program them, robots could do pretty much whatever they wanted to.
Yes, you're right, but I believe in them. In you. However you're programmed, I don't think you'd break any of the 3 laws. A robot without the 3 laws is just a bunch of metal and plastic. That's not you. You have a heart.
A robot must be designed to be affected by Soporil when injected.
You're a good person. It's in your eyes. Well, I guess I'm just kind of assuming you're a robot. There's still a chance you're not. We should run some tests.
Tests? How?
Well, the atom should be able to tell us.
Oh yeah, that thing in the infirmary. I heard the crunch of dried leaves behind us. But when I turned, there was nothing. Who is it?
Is someone there?
Just me.
Hi?
Sorry, but can you guys come over here? I need you to see something.
Oh, it's the bomb. Luna and I looked at one another, shrugged, then stepped into the bushes.
Welcome.
What? How long have you been here?
Just got here a little while ago.
Did you hear what we were saying?
No. Were you talking about something you didn't want me to know about? Whatever. Just have a look at this.
Bomb. I followed the line of her finger. Whoa! Shit! This is...
Antimatter bomb.
Exactly. I'm pretty sure someone didn't move it here from the crew quarters. In fact, I'm pretty sure it's an entirely different bomb. Look at the number on the side.
It says 01.
And the one in the crew quarters said 3, right? Then that must mean...
Shit. Then there's no question, huh?
I've got more good news. Just think about the numbers for a moment.
You're saying there's a 2 bomb out there somewhere?
Can't be sure, but it does seem pretty likely.
Damn it. That means we're dealing with a combined explosive power equal to 3 tons of TNT.
Yeah.
Who planted them?
Was it you guys? I mean, you've been in here quite a while.
Hey, don't give me that. You're way more suspicious than we are. What are you doing in the bushes anyway?
Well, I was taking a walk.
Taking a walk? You really think I'm gonna buy that?
Fine. You got me. I heard you two were off talking in secret, so I got curious and went back to the Floor A warehouse. Of course you weren't there. That seemed pretty suspicious to me, so I headed here.
She was pooping.
And just as I'd suspected...
Gross.
There you were, talking on the bench. I snuck up from behind so you wouldn't notice me. Then, just as I was getting close enough to hear, I found the bomb. So, believe me now?
So, who planted the bomb?
Honestly, it could have been any one of us.
There aren't really bathrooms here. That's a good point. Oh, thanks for the follow. Praise the Soon. I see.
Anybody could have come here while we were all looking for Alice.
We need to tell everyone about this then.
Yeah, you're right. Let's head back to the infirmary. Your guess is she remembered the bomb from another... Yeah, that's possible. I thought about that too. Everyone else was already there when we arrived. Clover and Tin Miyoji. Kay and Dio. And of course Alice and Quark. Both seem to be sleeping peacefully. You never think to look at them. They'd been completely insane not so long ago. Alright everybody, listen up. I'm a robot. I told them how we'd found the #1 bomb in the garden. And how, judging by the numbering on the 2 bombs we'd found so far, there's probably a #2 bomb out there somewhere too.
Oh, this is bad. What are we going to do?
Well, I think Alice mentioned something.
There should be an emergency deactivation password. If you enter that password, the device should, well, deactivate. You see it right here. There's a port. If we can find the password input device, we just connect it here. Then we can enter the password.
So if we have the password, we can deactivate them?
Beep boop, son. Beep boop.
Oh, whoa, hold on a sec. That's great and all, but we need that password input device she was talking about. Without that, we're still boned even if we did have the password.
Yeah. That's why I want all of you to let me search you.
I beg your pardon?
You heard me. Chances are whoever planted those bombs is in this room. There's also
Worms!
a chance they've also got the
Worms.
device
Hey,
we need to
Eden.
deactivate the bombs.
So you're planning to search us for it?
Exactly.
But
No buts. If you refuse, then I'll assume it's because you've got it and you planted the bombs.
Dio sounds like he has a cold when he did this line read.
Unless you want that, I suggest you cooperate.
There's not a whole lot of puzzles in this time. It's mostly
Clear.
insanity.
Good. Now who's going to be first?
I love this pose from Tin Miyoji. I'll search Luna. Wait.
Huh?
You only need to search one person. We've already seen this, yeah. Insanity is the best puzzle of all. Who set us up the bomb? Part 1.
wait, he's left?
A terrorist?
A terrorist? Alright, we saw all this just a moment ago. Okay, so the bombs are gonna blow up.
Okay. I'll give you one, since I'm such a swell guy. The password for bomb number 2 is EQD DYR
He just
TK.
gives it to us for some reason.
Bomb number 2?
But we haven't found that one yet.
Oh? Oh. Well, my mistake. Must have slipped my mind. Well, there's nothing you could do anyway. You don't have the input device. Really, it'll be much easier if you all just give up.
The 3D movie maker models. Yeah. Where's the input device?
Oh gosh, I wonder.
Where did you put the number 2 bomb?
Shoot, I just can't remember.
You son of a bitch.
Anyway, I think it's time for me to be moving on.
Moving on?
To where?
What? I have to explain everything? To the next world, of course.
No, wait! I threw myself around Dio and wrapped my hand around his wrist, slamming it to the floor. He struggled, but I put all my weight on it and kept his arm pinned. You're not gonna take your damn suicide pill!
Let go of me, goddammit! Get off of me! Let me go!
He continued to struggle, but I wasn't going to let him go. I shifted my weight to free one of my hands and started trying to pry his open.
Hey, I'm not fucking around, alright? Let go of my goddamn arm!
By then, the others had run over and piled onto Dio along with me. Even then, he refused to stop. With increasing desperation, he tried to get the hand I had grabbed to his mouth.
We don't have a choice, Luna. Go get the Soparil.
No! If we put him to sleep, we can't get what we need out of him!
You think I don't know that? What other choice do we have? Every minute we spend wrestling this prick is a minute we don't have to deal with those bombs. We don't have time for this.
Shit!
What are you doing, Luna? Go!
Right.
The Dio pile.
Okay, I've got it. I'm ready when you are.
You can do whatever you want to me, you fucking cowards! You're still gonna die! Go ahead! Tell yourselves you can fix it. Run around like idiots before you get blown to atoms. Serves you fucking right! You're gonna burn!
Oh, for God's sake, Luna, shut him up!
Right.
Shut up! Guys, I bleed cum.
Shut worms!
Worms! As they began to climb off of him, I finally pried Dio's hand open. There it was, just what I'd expected. A small, unassuming capsule. I didn't know what it was in it exactly, but it was undoubtedly some kind of poison. Stumbled towards the sink and tossed it into the drain. How much time do we have left?
About 20 minutes or so, I think.
And how much time until the white doors open?
20 minutes. The same.
So, what do we do?
We put in those passwords and stop the
We
bombs.
searched Dio, but he doesn't have anything that might be the input device.
We're fucked. Well, only one thing to do then.
And that is?
We split up and find it. Unless any of you have another suggestion. Dismal silence filled the room. Even though no one spoke, I could see despair on every face.
Alright. No point sitting around. Until those things actually go off, we've still got a chance. Sigma, you come with me. We're going to have to go look at the number 3 bomb, see if the timer really has started or not.
Right.
All the rest of you, listen up. I want you to take Alice, Quark, and Dio to the Floor B warehouse.
What?
Why there?
Just listen. Worst case scenario. We'll open the white doors and go through them to wherever they go. Maybe we'll get lucky.
Understood. We will take them to the Floor B warehouse. Once we've done so, we will begin to search for the input device in the number 2 bomb.
Good. Okay, we don't have much time left. Now get moving. Sigma, you're with me.
I turned without waiting and headed for the door. Before I could blink, she was gone. I gave everyone else in the infirmary a quick thumbs up and a shaky smile and hurried after her. Oh, I'm so hungry. When we get to this ending, I'm gonna...
Okay!
Cut the stream. Thanks for doing the okay again.
The light's flashing. I guess the countdown has started. So, what are we going to do?
Ho, 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 I'm hungry!
Without a way to enter the passwords, we're screwed. Right. We'll just have to split up and look for it. I'll look around here. You go check somewhere else.
Okay.
If we get to T-minus 5 minutes, then we'll meet back in the Floor B warehouse. Got it?
I wasn't sure what to say. If we hadn't found it by then, was there really any point in meeting up again?
What's with that look? Don't worry. We'll figure it out, I promise. You know what they say. Swimsuits never quit.
What? What? No, that's not a thing! It doesn't make any sense! Besides, why the hell are you cracking jokes right now?
I'm just, trying to show you that life is still worth living.
I haven't seen this Phi pose before.
After all, if you quit now, there goes any possibility of you ever seeing me in a swimsuit.
I see. Well, I admit I am a bit curious.
All right. Looks like we're on the same page. Hey, get moving. We don't have time to stand around.
Fine. Be careful, alright? I checked the time on my bracelet and headed out of the crew quarters and into the hallway. It wasn't good news. Damn, only 15 minutes? I need to hurry. I broke into a run. Before long, I found myself in front of the infirmary. Yeah, I think this was the route with the swimsuit poster puzzle. All too often, what you're looking for is right in front of you. Before long, I found myself in front of the infirmary. All too often, what you're looking for is right in front of you. It's been a lot of time in the infirmary, so it seemed kind of fitting somehow that it might have been in there all along. Or maybe Dio had dropped it there recently. And in any event, I had to start looking somewhere. Okay, you need to scan yourself with that atom right now and prove that you are or are not a robot. Luna, you're still here?
Yes. The others are taking the people who are asleep to the white doors. I chose to stay here. I thought you might come back.
Why?
Because the atom is here. I thought you might want to use it. Isn't that why you're here?
What? I mean, I want to know what's going on with me. It's driving me nuts. Hell, I feel sick. This isn't the time for that. Being a robot isn't going to mean a whole lot if I die anyway.
Oh, why did you come here then?
Isn't it that obvious? I'm trying to find that input thing so we can turn off the bombs.
Really?
Yes! Why would I lie?
I see. I seem to have made a mistake. I knew you couldn't use the atom without me. So I stayed behind because I thought I might be able to help.
Come on, man. Let her scan you.
I guess I shouldn't have done that. I'm sorry. Goodbye.
She turned and headed toward the exit. Wait. I couldn't just let her leave like that. I sighed. How long would it take?
Not more than 5 minutes or so.
Are you sure? Only 5 minutes?
Yes.
Well, sure. Let's do it. Analyze my body. Okay. I lay down on the table. Luna picked up the atom scanner and began to run it across me, slowly and methodically. In a few minutes, she was finished.
That's it. You can get up now.
I sat up and hopped off the table. The screen was already starting to show my results. So, what does it say? My eyes were glued to her face, looking for any sign of what the answer might be. I love to analyze my body, Mo.
You wish you had a
He studied the
body
readout
like
for several
this.
long seconds before replying.
Well... It says you're not a robot.
What? Oh, come on.
You're human.
I'm human? I let out a breath I hadn't realized I'd been holding. My relief didn't last long.
But your body isn't entirely human. You're
What?
part machine.
I'm part machine. Wait, what are you saying?
Look here. The structure of the bones in your arms isn't anything close to human. They're made out of a titanium alloy.
Whoa.
On top of that skeleton is artificial biological tissue. It's also called ABT.
The craziest evidence you've seen for the robot was Sigma asking to open the door of every escape room, something akin to a robot having to ask for permission thing. He's got cool robot arms like Jax, yeah.
Your arms are cybernetic.
Oh, hell yeah. What? What does this mean?
Cybernetic? It means a mechanical system that interfaces with a biological one. You see all these root-like things around the titanium bones? Those are artificial nerves. They're probably connected to your own nerves, which is how you can move your arms. I imagine they allow you to feel things through your arms too.
What? No, this is ridiculous. I think replacing my arms with robot ones is something I'd remember. And I know they weren't always like this. When I was a kid, I broke my arm and they took an x-ray of it. The doctor told me I had really thick bones and that I must have done something pretty insane to break them. So we are part robot, and that's still pretty cool. He's chromed up. When the hell did this happen? Why did somebody replace my arms? Wait. Okay. Let's say you're right and my arms are cybernetic. Wouldn't that mean I don't have to worry about the bracelet going off? Uh-huh.
No. Unfortunately, you probably do still have to worry about that.
Why?
The cybernetic arms are made to function just like real arms, which means they interface with the rest of your body, which means that anything injected into them is spread to the rest of your body.
How do you know that?
I just do.
That's not an answer.
Yes, you're right, but not everything has an answer. There are some things you just can't explain. Don't you know how that feels? How did you know about the garden? How did you know that Dio planted the bombs?
That's,
I'm sorry, Sigma. I wish we could talk some more, but our time is up.
Time? I pressed the buttons on my bracelet and felt my stomach drop. Uh-oh. 1 minute. We only got a minute left.
Sigma, there's one last thing. I was given very specific instructions.
Oh, here we go. I shuddered. Not because I was scared of what was about to happen. Because I was scared of Luna. She was calm, unnaturally so, like a machine with a human face. We were about to die. How could she be so calm?
Please pay attention. This is very important.
She's gonna give me the username for the thing, isn't she?
You must be sure to remember it.
Remember? I was about to die. How was I supposed to remember anything?
Should you encounter a two-headed lion devouring the sun, remember GTF BM L016.
Okay.
With this key, the first gate shall be open to you. There you go. I hope we can meet again someday. I'll be waiting. I'll be waiting.
What? Before she could answer. GTFO and DM me. Got it. The world exploded into noise and light.
Gotta love it.
And I disappeared along with it. When I came to, I was floating in a field of nothingness. So I was hoping this route was going to tell us like that we could survive the the Sigma ending. Interesting. The achievement for that was arms race. I was expecting that to be the Luna ending. That's us. Sigma right here. I wonder. Let me check something real quick. Okay. Alright, I think that's a good stopping point. That's a good stopping point for today. Thanks so much, everybody, for tuning in. Next week... I don't know. Maybe next week will be the last week. I don't know. It depends on how... Yeah, we learned a lot today. It depends on how much all of this will take to wrap up. But, I don't know. We'll see. It's looking like last week might be the last one. So, yeah. Thanks for tuning in. I'll see y'all next time on Virtue's Last Reward.